Hello everyone! Welcome back to Dark Souls 2! Dark Souls 2! Dark Souls 2! Please English only in chat for moderation purposes. I'm sorry. We gotta stick to the languages I know, and to be fair, I have a tenuous grasp of the English language on a good day, so please understand. Stuck on what to do with a horror novel I'm working on. Ooh. Okay, here's the you want to know the real answer? Why am I so ghostly? I feel like the green screen doesn't like my setup. Maybe I should go back to my usual. I don't like being ghosty. Can I change it on stream, do you think? Oh, that's a terrible idea. I'm gonna break something. But why not try? What's the worst that happens? I break the entire stream and I have to start again? That could happen. That happens all the time. I do that all the time. Oh, my lights. Hang on. I'm always breaking everything. So I might as well try to fix everything. Oh, what? Oh, no. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. Oh, this is weird. Hang on, you can't see this. Oh, there we go. I made myself a little bigger this time around. Yeah, okay. So do that, and then I'll make my camera a little smaller. Because obviously it's like really immense. Oh, but I wanted to make it like... No, that's fine. We'll just make it like a little, like, is that too small? I don't remember how big it was. Like this? This I think is good. Hang on, I have to turn my other lights on. Oh, I unplugged them. Uh-oh. Ah!
Bluetooth mode.
My eyes! Oh, my eyes! Won't anyone think of my eyes? Okay. Haunted house novelist realized my ghost is doing all the wrong shit for what's actually motivating her to stay. Well, humans are fundamentally self-destructive, so I actually don't think that's too much of a problem. But is it like unbelievable from a writing perspective? Am I too small now? I think this is fine. Isn't there like a thing you can cut off? I think this is fine. This is good. Okay, I'm going back to background today because I don't want to be a ghost. I have no problem with like sometimes being a ghost, but I feel like I'm too ghosty. You know what I mean? It's more that it's not thematically appropriate. Oh, I see when your themes are 1v1ing. You're my favorite ghost. Even more than Gengar from Pokemon? That's crazy. It's not self-destructive in the right way. I do be feeling that. Okay. All right, we're good. Yeah, I fixed it. I didn't break it. Oh my God. All right, we're back to background. We're back to pink. Maybe let's go sleep. Maybe my camera won't be like, maybe it won't be like cutting off my shoulder. We'll see. We'll see. Is this a good size? I think this is good. Maybe this is, I feel like I had it differently before. Ah, whatever. Okay. We're back to Dark Souls 2. Last time, we were fighting Mytha and doing all of Earthen Peak, and I have to continue that because I left off at Mytha, and now we're going on to Iron Keep, and I love Iron Keep. I love it. Rob, thanks for the sheep screen, by the way. I appreciate that. Pete, welcome back with a 45 stream streak. My job won't stop me from keeping this streak pog. Turtle Facts, also thank you so much for 21 months. Welcome back. I have a fragment branch. You're so right about that. We're gonna take care of that. Thank you so much for the reminder, because that's a perfect thing to do at the start of stream. Why are the greens on? I don't like the greens. Oh shit. I forgot. It's been so long. I forgot how to. There we go. It's been so long. I forgot how to use my lights. That's what she said. That's what she said, the year of our Lord 2024. I love it! I was just thinking about old memes today. I mean, we were talking about them last stream, so it's not even that unusual or anything. She forgore? I forgore! It's literally my character's name! I forgot. Lyco, thank you so much for 41 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that so much. Well, welcome back, gamers. Thank you for the hype train. That's not fair. You set me up. Okay, but you said it. You said that you like me better than Gengar. So I'm sorry. It's true now. It's true. I don't even know if I like myself more than I like Gengar. Because I like myself a lot, but I really like Gengar. You know what I mean? Maybe Mimikyu more though. I do love Mimikyu. Can we talk about how all my characters are actually like really cute? Like, how is it that I am able to make a cuter character easier in Dark Souls 2 than I am in like fucking Elden Ring? Like, I'm not saying that Elden Ring has a worse character creator. I'm just saying that in Elden Ring, I need to look up YouTube sliders to make a character that looks vaguely cute. And here I'm just like buttons and they're all cute. Shop It? Oh my god, don't talk about Shop It right now. I have too many. I'm having a crisis of how many adorable ghosties there are. Also, Sinisty and Poltegeist. Peak. I love Mimikyu the best though. I love Mimikyu. I don't know what it is about Mimikyu. When I first saw him, I'm like, that is really stupid. He's a Pikachu clone, but he's a ghost fairy and he's an eldritch terror that is shy of people, so he dresses as Pikachu so he has friends. That's so dumb. Never mind, I love him. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was like truly a next level situation.
Hey, do you want to feel so healthy? Try Estus. The energy drinks for people WH need gratuitous amounts of HP.
I would drink
Some new
Estus.
flavors like Crimson. Crimson Estus.
Crimson?
It's like
Bro,
adding
what?
Crimson to a Firestorm. Speaking of old memes, bonus points.
Adding Crimson to a Firestorm? I don't know that meme. Hang on, I always favor like blue Gatorade. Don't tell me there's blue Estus, because if there's blue Estus out there, I'm in. These two is insta hot characters when you touch a slider. It's true. It also has like the handsomest characters as well. I normally make the girls, but the boys are very handsome by default. Power Thirst. Oh, that's like that meme. I do remember Power Thirst very vaguely. That's a classic one. Vintage. Very vintage. Thanks for the 100 bits, Maestro Shay. Mean Delicious Sunny D. I never saw Estus as Sunny D personally because I don't associate Estus as being citrusy. But that's just a me thing. It's very common. Did y'all see the Endrick goal? Is that a sports thing? Because I was like, Vendrick? Oh, thanks for the 10 stream streak. I'm dating myself. Well, I think you should make an effort to always like stay dating yourself. Like, you should always like appreciate yourself and go on dates with yourself, you know? So I think that's fine. Although we can say vintage about memes. Meme life is so short. Like, some memes are only active for a period of about a week or two. And after that, they're out of date. It's so interesting how they've changed, you know? And I mean, like, we're all about like making fun of the young generation, the younger. We're like, Gen Alpha? Oh, they say dumb things. Excuse me? We used to say some real cringe shit. Do y'all remember poning? Pwned? Oh my god. Remember Elite Speak? Remember when the coolest shit in the world was to type with numbers? By God, it happens every time. Do not think you're above it. Do you know what I mean? That's why I love slang, dude. I do. Like, I may not understand all slang terms because, like, well, I despite being online a lot, I'm not online all the time. Also, I feel like a lot of the slang and like this stuff is coming from TikTok now, and I'm not a big TikToker. I'm not a big like trending what's new person. I tend to get it a little late. I'm like that for everything. I've been consistent. Even when I was like, you know, freaking 15, I was slow to things because that's just me. I've never been current or like, oh my god, I needed the new thing or the new slang. I've always been like picking up at whatever pace I feel, right? So like, when people are like, oh man, slang is dumb, or like the new thing is dumb, or like the meme is dumb, it's all dumb. It's always been dumb. Do you know what I mean? Like Shakespeare, man, in Shakespeare, they were like, Like biting your thumb at somebody was like saying go fuck yourself, and then people would like whip out their swords and start 1v1ing each other in real life. Do you know what I mean? Like if I bite my thumb at someone now, they'd be like, what are you on about? Like what does that even mean? Are you 500 years old? Things change. Things have always changed. Things will always be cringe, and then the cycle of cringe will recoalesce, etc., etc. New lingo, new boomers complaining about the new lingo. Yeah, exactly. Do you quarrel? No, I do not quarrel. I merely bite my thumb, or whatever it is in Shakespeare. Get pwned, you noob. Ah, the throwback. You're a young old lady. Well, it's been an old lady. Actually, no, it's not even that. It's just like I always adopted things a little slow. Like really, all my friends were like, not all of them, but I had a few friends who were very much like they need to be up to date. They need to always have the new thing, whatever the trendy thing is to do. If the cool kids have this, they need it. And I had friends who were like that, and I had friends who weren't like that. And I was always kind of like, I don't need that. It's just because the cool kids, I don't get it. Like, I didn't understand. But for her, there's one friend in particular, it was like life or death. Like when iPods started being a thing, she was like, I need an iPod, because that was like, you might as well be dead in the ground without one. Do you know what I mean? It's just, some people are like that. And it's gonna be the same now, really. Yo, Master MPs, thank you for the gifted sub. See, and then there's me, who's like, oh my god, new game? Why would I do that when I can play Dark Souls 2 again? There's something genuinely nice about playing a game again. Like, I think that's why I play so much, like the same games over and over again, because it's so nice to remember, but also have a bunch of things that you forget and then have to do it all over again. You know what I mean? Rage comics were funny. To be honest with you, there's certain things that I don't think were ever funny, and I think occasionally there could have been a funny Rage comic, but like genuinely, I don't think they're a particularly humorous format. Oh god, I think back. What was it like? Oh god, Rage comics, man. It's such a classic. Old lady wisdom plus young lady energy. I've been like that since I was a child, I'm pretty sure. Like, actually, I've always been. Thy slang is artless, and thy aesthetics doth make the elders cringe. Repent, heathen. Yeah, exactly. Remember advice animals? I do. Oh man. Memes used to have rules. Like, memes used to be like, well, you're using this meme format, so you better follow the rules, or it doesn't make any sense. But now memes are very free form. It's actually been very freeing to witness. But it also leads to certain memes, they do have a format. And if you break the format, then it's just funny. I think I just aged a whole 10 years this stream. Oh my god, you remember that like cat cheeseburger thing? Like, cats want cheeseburgers? That was so fucking stupid. Like, it was literally just pictures of cats with weird text on top about how they want cheeseburgers. I remember. Yeah, oh, Icon has cheeseburger. Oh, Jesus. I think back and I'm like, god, that was so stupid. But that was the funniest shit in the era. It's true. Things like Annoying Orange or my generation's brain rot meme. I think I missed Annoying Orange, fortunately. Bottom text, lol. Exactly. Both spent entirely too much time lurking a certain image board in our youth. Did we? Trying to gift a sub, but freaking Twitch mobile sucks. That's just true, unfortunately. I remember when I did not understand Twitch memes. And to be honest with you, I still don't, I think, sometimes. I sometimes have no idea what's going on in this platform. YouTube too, but I understand YouTube a little bit better. Because I've been on it more, sort of. You know, I just don't comment. I'm a silent YouTube enjoyer. I'm a big lurker. I like just reading. I've always been an observer. I like watch, you know, and I read. You know, I don't really engage. And now I stream apparently, so it's like the complete opposite. But whatever, it's the same thing. It's like lurking, but not at all. Sup guys, we're talking about really old memes right now. Like ancient 500-year-old memes. Twitch chat memes still are beyond me. My brain just shuts down when I see them. Yeah, would you believe that I literally started streaming on Twitch without knowing anything about Twitch? Like I seriously was just like, okay. I didn't know what the emotes were. I didn't know what a lol was. I didn't know what a poggers was. I didn't know what really the pog was the big one. I didn't understand pog. I was like, why do people keep saying this word? Like what is a pog? I still don't know what a pog is. Still use it. Bad luck, Brian, me gusta. Oh! How old are you? You know what's fun is I just prefer like I don't tell people because if you're here long enough you'll learn because of my references. Like that's actually my favorite thing about people is you'll just learn. You just know how old I am because like I'm approximately from this age to this age and you can tell because I'm like, bro, do you guys remember me gusta? And all the people who are younger are like, what? And all the people who are older are like, you know, like it's just, I'm like an approximate age. It doesn't matter. I still don't know what pog is. I don't either. It's just a sign of excitement. It's a particular face. Think of it like a rage comic. I like that far enough back some memes only existed on certain platforms. I feel like that's still the case, kind of. Like, think of the differences between the big social media platforms, right? That's an older one? That's old. That's freaking ancient. Yeah, see, these are the ranges. Who wants a body massage? What? What does that mean? Is this a meme? You can tell how old someone is in Souls games because the older ones speak Shakespearean English. Isn't that cool? That's true. If they do like the ye old shit, absolutely. G.I. Joe PSA? What? All right, that one's beyond me. To be fair, there are some memes that are beyond my time. Like they're older than I remember, and I didn't see them or anything. But then people explained them to me, so it allowed me to chameleon because I understood the new memes and I understood the older memes, so that it allowed me to sort of fit in amidst the memers. Maybe I just didn't see the meme though. Do you know what I mean? Created a war in the Brazilian Dark Souls community. That's wonderful. Master MPS, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Halio Squared. Had to do it on PC, welcome. Fake it till you meme it, pretty much, yeah, exactly that. A pog is also a military term? Yeah, not in this context. It is 100% an excited face. What about you lost the game? Oh, Jesus, that's retro. Part of the subcultures you were clearly part of, you would have seen the G.I. Joe PSAs. That's true, but I didn't really use social media until later. So it's also possible I just missed them. DS2 is really good. E-Bombs World? No. A late millennial Manchurian candidate. You just said all of my activation words. Oh my god, that would be such a good concept for like a film. Like their trigger words or activation words are really fucking old memes. And then someone just goes out there. Yo, you want to know like an old one? This is older than me. I just know about it because other people talked about it. Badger mushroom. And if you don't know what this means, it's literally so stupid. It's just a bunch of badgers and then a mushroom and someone saying it in a particular fashion. That's the meme. What if someone is like a fucking Winter Soldier from Captain America and the Winter Soldier, but instead of several random words in Russian, what if they're activated by badger, 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 mushroom, dude? It's gonna happen. I never heard this meme in my life. It's very old. It's like, we're talking about like one of the oldest memes. This is like original. We didn't even have the word meme back then. Oh, back in my day, we didn't call them memes. I could do such a history lesson about like stupid shit, like absolutely genuine. Oh, and there's a snake part. Yeah, so it's just someone going like, I can't even mimic it because I only heard other people mimic it. My dissemination of many memes is simply from classmates saying them, to the point that I sort of acquired them from a second party, like a third party, I guess. I didn't see the memes or experience the memes, but people at school would be like, hey, there's this meme, and then they do the meme, and I was like, I have no idea what you're on about, but I remembered. So it's sort of like this interesting, like, how did you acquire the meme? Did you see the meme yourself, or did someone express the meme to you? Do you recall people saying meme for meme? I think that was because of the the boomers didn't know what a meme was, so they'd pronounce it meme. Like the folks before the meme generation, you know what I mean? There is a percentage chance you actually activated some sleeper agents right now. Exactly what a meme is. It's a new version of word of mouth. Yeah, it comes from the French meme, which means same, from what I understand, like the same thing or like whatever. It's French. It's français. We have allowed the French to proliferate to a very high degree. I was probably playing DS2, but at the same time Badger Mushroom came out. There's no way Badger Mushroom existed in that era. That's older, right? Right? No, this game's old. Or no, the meme's older than the game. The game's new relatively. This chat has not been reported to the cyber police and the state police. You done goof? No. Remembering those Migusa memes made me cringe to the universe. A little bit me too. Like, I don't really cringe at things because everyone goes through them. Like the generation right now that is laughing at like whatever's current now, I can't even think of it because I'm probably like amidst the memes. But like, you know, in a few years, 10 years, they're gonna be like, wow, how do we think that was funny? And they themselves are gonna laugh and think it was so cringeworthy. It's just a cycle. It's an endless cycle. Badger dropped in 03. Damn, really? 2007, 2006 stuff? Pre-DS1? Dude, that's before Demon Souls. Can you believe that that meme is older than Souls games and Souls likes? We didn't have Souls like back then. What would we call ourselves? Are all the MLG brain rot? Oh, Jesus, the fucking compilations. The Call of Duty compilations. Actually, people who exist where their first phone was an iPhone and not a flip phone? The music. That's kind of how this is very relevant, by the way, to the lore. I might be like, why are we talking about like memes? I don't know what the fuck we're on about. This is very relevant to Dark Souls 2, which is about the process of losing memories and bits of yourself fading away. One day, the memes that we know and love will pass on into the ether and be lost. Imagine if we decrypt Egyptian hieroglyphs and it's just their equivalent of cat can ass cheeseburger. Exactly. You know, like, that's kind of how I feel about, maybe that's what hieroglyphs are. You know, that's why we can't understand them. What if those were like fucking top memes back in the ancient Egyptian days? Like, what if that was like Rage Comics? Do you know what I mean? Like, what if they were just chilling there, putting like, yo, okay, we're gonna put a bird here, and then we're gonna put a fucking like pharaoh. Bro, this is the funniest shit you've ever seen. And they're all rolling, and they're dying, and they're laughing so hard, and we're just like, we must understand the wisdom of the ancients. The location of the bird in this quadrant can signify many meanings, considering that the bird was associated with several ancient Egyptian gods. The pharaoh here was, of course, a very lauded, beloved figure. And then everyone in the past is just like, I'm bird. Do you know what I mean? Mirror mimic, yeah, I can see meme being French for same. Yeah, it's mem, but it's got a funny hat on top. Like the E, one of the E has a funny hat. It's not gonna say it. It doesn't like swears. It doesn't like bitch. Oh god. Numerous secret raids on Carhillion. How dare you make such an Elden Ring meme in my chat right now? Smash Bros. Salt comps? Oh boy. Wisdom of the ancients have bird flap wings. The thing is, I'm sure the ancients had a great deal of wisdom, but they also probably had a shit ton of memers as well. That's what's important to remember. The Navy SEAL copy pasta? I don't think that one's an old meme because we keep bringing it back. It's very current. I think that one's very, topical, I would say. It's a part of the discourse. Cringe. The birdhead guys were such a 2000 BC meme. I know, that's so cringe. Truly. Ruins from ancient Rome where they decoded writings that were imprinted on the walls of your average building only for them to realize it was just people insulting each other. Or straight up people being like, Augustus was here and such. Like literally just like, like, yeah. No, seriously. All right, let's get into the video game now that we've warmed up on memes. But it's like, ugh. I'm in your chat, age in your subs. Ugh. It's like going back to a language that you used to speak once. Humanity never changes. In some ways, no. In some ways, maybe yes. I clicked the roll button. How dare you? All right, we're gonna go beat up Mytha real quick. How can the ancients be wise if they didn't have ice cream? What if they did, though? What if they did have ice cream and you're just hating right now? Dude, I love this music. It's so, oh no. All right, well, I got to show off the grab again, so that's cool. She might murder me though. Even the word is a palindrome? Meme? I don't think meme's a palindrome, but it's close. What rings you got? I got the Ring of the Dead because an invader dropped it for me. Remy came in to drop it for me. Remy is like a Dark Souls 2 fairy. Or Santa Claus would be more accurate. I remember Remy from last time I played Dark Souls 2. Yeah, punch her right in the snake. All right, chat. So we talked about Mytha last time, so I'm not really going over it, but she is the baneful queen, and her goal is to be beautiful so that she can, so the king will love her, her husband. But he doesn't. However, according to Laddersmith Gilligan, he says that she wants the king to love her again, which implies that he did once, but he stopped. So the real question is, and this is what I'm not sure about now, is this a third? Okay, so there was a prince and a princess who loved each other. And they made monuments, the bell towers, to represent their love. So is this the princess who loved the prince, who then became a king and a queen? Or is this a third party who married the king and thus he never loved her? She's Snow White's stepmom? That's the thing. This is sort of a retelling of the myth, the concept of like the evil, vain queen. But the fact is, you realize that there's a little bit more to her than that if you pay attention to the lore. Like, she doesn't want to be beautiful just because she's vain. She wants to be beautiful so her husband will love her. Because he doesn't. And she's doing whatever she can to make him love her. And that makes her a very tragic figure. Yes, she does a lot of bad things, but in the end, it comes from an absence of love. And wanting someone to love her. And that's a very human thing. Summon Jester Thomas? Oh, I did forget about him. If only she loved herself more. I also think it's a statement on this whole idea of what's going on here. Is the king was able to simply be a king and do whatever he wanted and didn't seem too affected by who loved him or who hated him, while she was completely fixated on the love. Was this because she didn't have much of her own? What kind of dark magic did she use? So she's able to create golems with her by imbuing them with souls. All the royals are. And that includes the Princess of Alcan. So it's possible this is simply her. Because they do the same thing. Or it could be another royal, because a lot of royals seem talented at the ability. The old Iron King, particularly so. Aldia as well. Vendrick as well. All of them are royal. But what's interesting, Vendrick wasn't born royal. Of course, he conquered a place and became royal. Melding of Lorea's jealousy plus Aphrodite's ambitions plus Medusa's form could very well be all of those things. I also think it evokes the image of the vain, evil stepmother, but if you see her as nothing but a vain woman, then you've missed the lore. That's the thing too. In a lot of stories, a lot of fairy tales, the princes and the kings are just like doing their thing, but the queens and the princesses must be beautiful. A lot of these stories create this idea that the only power of the princess or the queen is to be beautiful and to therefore be loved. They're fairy tales, so they're meant to sort of guide us, but the fact is that this is sort of the limiting factor in a lot of these tales, that this is the role of the princess and the prince. They're able to do different things. Very tall elevator. Memes are a sort of golem that we collectively breathe life into. That's actually genuinely correct, yes. All right, so remember where we were? We are in the stone castle, the top of a mountain, at the top of Harvest Valley, at the very peak, and we take an elevator up, and now we're in the Iron Keep. The sky is different. The floor is lava. This is one of those things that is often pointed to as a sign of Dark Souls 2's troubled development. Now, if you've been paying attention to what I've been saying during the lore, you'll realize that I think a lot of it is a misunderstanding of what exactly we're experiencing here. I think the game does a pretty good job of telling you that the connectivity of the world is a little skewed because the entire world is also skewed. The reason that the Iron Keep is attached to Earthen Peak is because I think we're meant to link the Queen Mytha with the old Iron King. We're supposed to link the areas together by theme versus literal map, if that makes sense. And I say if, it does. So first we go through the undead purgatory, or really the huntsman's copse where they hunted the undead. And then we find the undead purgatory where undead were tortured for the express purpose of torturing them. And then we fight the skeleton lords. We go to Harvest Valley, and they seem disjointed. If you're just sort of playing through and not paying attention, you'll realize it's like, why did we go from here to here? I don't get it. Like, why are they connected? This world, the biomes don't make any sense, but it doesn't need to, because they're linked in terms of what information we're supposed to derive from them. So then we see the Harvest Valley, this poisoned, corrupted place, this poisoned, corrupted mine. the entire land has been poisoned, and then we go to the Earthen Peak and we find out why. Because the queen was using the poison to turn herself into a monster so that she could remain beautiful. All the enemies that populate that area are either undead that have since gone hollow, or golems that she created and imbued with life to protect her and her castle. So we discover, as we progress, we find this. And I might be like, okay, why? So what does Mytha have to do with the torturing of the undead? Well, nothing. But then we go to the Iron Keep. Spoiler, this guy is one of the biggest torturers of the undead. He hated the undead. He hated a lot of things. Generally, the Iron King is one of the worst. The game itself is not subtle about it. It talks about him as an avaricious man who built this mighty castle, but it became so heavy that it sunk into lava. Because he had he didn't know when to stop. Typical human hubris. So, not a good dude. But we realize as we go through, everything here has been linked. It's telling a story. And like a story, sometimes you jump ahead a bit. And that's what's so beautiful about this game, is all of it connects in a way that makes a lot of sense, as long as you're not taking it literally. And now, some haters out there might be like, that's a lot of words to, explain a dumb design on a game that went through development hell. Yeah, talented creators are able to take something and make sense of it. And that's what Tanemura did. And I really think the man should get more credit for what he did with Dark Souls 2. Not only did he put the pieces of something together that wasn't working, but he made it genuinely so good. Don't forget, the very moment that we walk into this game, we enter a whirlpool of darkness and we wake up in the middle of nowhere. That's Dark Souls. Oh. Am I too late? Am I getting invaded already? Okay, I think we're good. I want to... Oh! I forgot. I wanted to use my souls up. Come here, baby. Fencer Sharon has it... I'm wearing the fucking binoculars. Fencer Sharon has a really cool DLC hat that I really like, but it's hard to get. Yo, Rob, thanks for the wow. Stop rolling, you bot. Oh my god, she's even got my favorite sword. I'm so upset. I love this area, though. I love it, too. I really do. But what I'm trying to express is it's not as disjointed as people think. The thing is that I think people are far too literal. They're sitting there and being like, well, this doesn't make sense because, you just go through an elevator and suddenly you're in a random zone. But what connects the areas? They're not thinking outside the box. Dark Souls 2 is a very outside the box game. And like I said, Elden Ring does something similar, and Bloodborne does something very similar too. I would say Bloodborne has clear... It's like an extension of what Dark Souls 2 has done. All the games extend from one another. She's not even a fence, she's a lady. Yeah, what the fuck? I thought her name was Fence, bro. She's so good at rolling. All the NPCs have normal people names. Yeah, Sharon. Her name's just Sharon, dude. It's a perfectly normal name. Fencer as in duelist? That doesn't make sense. Her name is Fence. Like, she should be a fence. I don't... What are you talking about? Dennis is a very normal name, yeah. Armorer Dennis. Okay. I don't need you. What do I need? Levels? Levels.
Bearer of the seek less.
Seek less, baby. 2 levels. Well, honestly, we don't even get a single agility per level anymore? Goodness. I guess we'll level up int. Is it 7 or 8? I don't remember. Let's see if I'm smart enough to talk to, Carhillion. I think Mytha and the Iron King as well very much encapsulate this idea of the of human obsession. Pretty much every king was obsessed with something, actually. I think we'll get into it more and more, but we go over 4 important monarchs in this story. Each had their own realm. Most are covered in DLC, but Vendrick is of course base game, and this is really about him, but also not.
Look, you don't understand. The fact that the screen in ET on Atari is butte green is actually super important for the thematic elements of the game. It symbolizes ET's sense of self-loathing and alienation in a world full of foreign beings, which make him both want to vomit and wonder if he makes others feel the same.
That's deep, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, though. I don't have an Atari. I've never seen it. Like, you know, I don't know anything about the Atari. But yeah, also another thing too is using limitations is actually really... Okay, so think of a book. You can't see anything with a book. You just have words. That is a limitation. That is a limitation of the art. Parodying your description of the art. I know. I'm just saying, like... I wish I knew the background. Hi, am I smart enough to talk to you yet?
I see light. I am Carhillion.
Fucking magic in bed. He won't talk to me. Not yet. Must have been 8. So, when you look at a book, you might see it as a limiting form of art because you can't see anything, right? But the thing about books is they're capable of doing things that, for example, movies are not, and vice versa. Each art form is able to convey different things. So the book can tell you what a character is thinking. And it doesn't even need to be literal. They can be like, Vendrick peered sadly at the ground, feeling shame for all of his sins. And then you see that scene in a movie, and it's just Vendrick kind of being like, is he feeling shame for all his sins? I don't know. Is he thinking about what's for dinner? I don't know. We don't know. We can imply certain things, but we can't be sure. But the book will tell us. And that's what's so interesting. Each art form is good at things and bad at other things. Miyazaki talks about it. I remember I was reading one of his interviews for Dorosine, which I swear to God is like the most forgotten FromSoft game, mainly because it was an exclusive made for PSVR. I don't have VR. I get motion sick. It's fucking Dennis, bro! Ow. So the thing about VR is the technology is not quite there. You can't engage with the world in real time. There's a lot of problems with motion sickness and things like that. There are games that are sort of like action-y and stuff, but generally, it's still a little limited. It's not there. So Miyazaki talked about it in an interview when he was commissioned by Sony to make this game. He decided to use the weaknesses of VR as a strength. Oh my God, he's gonna beat my ass. Dennis. Your fucking backstabs suck. I'm still alive. No! I looked away for a split second. Did it go through the wall? It probably did, didn't it? I wasn't looking, but probably statistically it did. Freaking FromSoft games. So, anyway, the reason I'm talking about the Racine is because VR was a limitation they were working with. They weren't able to make like a traditional Souls-like game because it's VR. It would have been weird. Yeah, they could have just been like, it's Dark Souls, but not. But instead, what Miyazaki did is he used the limitations of the technology and turned it into an aspect of the gameplay. So in the Racine, you play as a fairy, and fairies exist outside of time. Might be on this side, actually. So you can interact with the world, but for you, time appears frozen. And how you sort of interact with the game is you kind of traverse it at random points in time, and years and months can pass. But you're only there for certain snapshots of the time. You basically play little pranks. You hang out at an orphanage with a bunch of kids. And the kids are like, oh, it'd be so funny. What if we got a bunch of spices to the soup? Hee hee. And then you, as the fairy, go find some fucking spices and put it in the soup. It's a weird game. It's so weird. I watched the playthrough because I can't do VR. I don't own it either. But in other words, a limitation of VR was turned into gameplay, and that's what Miyazaki does. That's why he's so good at what he does. Tanamura can do the same thing, and he does. He takes a limitation, a weakness, and turns it into something good. Do you understand the Earthen Peak elevator? We actually just talked about it. But I will go over it because I think it's neat. Alright, Dennis. Time to go. Invader freaking vanish. Yeah, there's 2 invaders here. It's like a little troubling. God, I love this area. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at it to just show off like what we can see from the gate, because there's so much unique iconography in this location specifically. First of all, it is fucking huge. Everything is chained together. Things are attached via chain. I've always really liked that imagery because it's like security, but look at what's holding the chain. It's a depiction of an angel, and it's holding the chains. It's like it's holding everything up. It's really interesting. Graf thinks it has deep thematic significance. I absolutely do. The whole entire game is about loss of memory, and it's very much Alice in Wonderland. In Alice in Wonderland, no one reads the book and goes, okay, but she just walked through a mirror and ended up on a chessboard? Like, that doesn't make any sense. That can't happen. That's not real. And then all of a sudden she walks off the chessboard and she's at like some sort of dinner, like some dinner party. I don't remember the exact order. It's been a long time since I've read it. But the point is, people don't question it because it's fucking Wonderland, bro. We've been there. The link between Mytha and Iron King would be too much of a leap for me to make if they weren't right next to each other, because we meet the queen and then we meet her king, and I think that's so fucking neat. Mixed up with the first one with Through the Looking Glass. Yeah, the second one where she, like, it's still Wonderland though. It's still Wonderland. Drank Lake isn't quite Wonderland. You start off the game by falling into a whirlpool and you end up in Things Betwixt. Like, you literally end up in a weird liminal realm that makes no sense. The entire game is absolutely fantastical. I think people just forget about it by this point. So what does this imagery mean? Well, one thing about this castle is it's fucking extra as shit, and you can tell by the design. I don't know exactly what type of like architecture it is because I'm not an architecture expert, but there's so many statues. It's just also cages, same cages as the Huntsman's Copse, and like that whole area. Different than the ones in the Bastille though, but I think we still see ones like this in the Bastille. Weird old men with paper, all chained up because they're falling the fuck over. It's like putting duct tape on something falling apart. Look at the extra. Pretty quickly, if you walk in here and go, wow, this area is extra as fuck, then you've gotten the point. There's about 80 knights here, so we're gonna have to be real slow. Heard the theory that Alice in Wonderland is a mockery of mathematics at the time. No, I haven't. Not that one. I actually think Lewis Carroll is like one of my favorite authors because the guy was actually just like so weird. I love it. I love his poems and how he used language. It's really neat. My entire point is people focus, in my opinion, too much on the wrong things with this game, but in the end, at the very start, you end up how did you enter this world? Not to mention, you enter this world as like an undead boy, and then you can become whatever you want. Who even are you at this point? It's such an interesting character creator and world entry. It's one of the it's definitely the weirdest. This one, no. Then we're this one. There's a traceable path. There is, but it's a very weird path. For example, on your path into the castle, Dranglade Castle, which we're gonna get to at some point. I don't know exactly when though. Well, it's gonna take a few souls. But on your path to Dranglade Castle, you're chilling, and I think that's near the foggy area. It's kind of foggy, and then you go through a tunnel of stone, and then it's raining, and it's always raining there. It was not raining before, but it's raining here. There's very much this idea of passing into a different place. Like, it does have a connection, but it's really odd, and always has been from the start to the finish. I like to grab this early, but we'll see. These vases are water. They give you fire resistance. They sure do. But I simply will not walk into the fire. Being a Lewis Carroll girly is so painfully out of character. Yeah, I just like how I love the idea of someone like C.S. Lewis too, although I haven't read his work yet. I love children's stories that adults can enjoy too. Pronounce Alon Knight? I think Alon. There's already so many buys. Alright, bit by bit. This is gonna be the ultimate in slow and steady gaming. It simply is. Although we do a lot of poise damage, surprisingly. Read the original Winnie the Pooh? No. Lewis Carroll wrote a poem, and I don't remember which one it is. It might be the Jabberwocky poem, but I don't remember now, because it's been a long time since I read his works. But basically, Lewis Carroll believed that language is very flexible, and that you don't really need to say things that make sense as long as you can get an idea. Because people will get it. Sort of, he was big into like onomatopoeia, basically, figuring out that words sound a certain way, and then you can get an idea of what you're trying to say with them. Or you're missing out. I'll have to add it to my list. See, I think it's sort of a difference. I think you can like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. I do. I'm literally one of those people. But I think that they're both doing something different. And it just depends on which you appreciate more. I've always appreciated big adventure games that make me feel like I'm going on an adventure. I love going on an adventure, dude. I fucking love it. And in Dark Souls 1, I adore the interconnected map. I do. But for me, it limits how much of an adventure I feel like I'm going on. I feel like I'm going down like a fucking 20 feet valley and that's it. Because I go back to Firelink Shrine. I don't feel like I'm going that far. But in Dark Souls 2, while you lose the interconnected map that people adore very much, you gain, in my opinion, more of a sense of adventure. And that's completely subjective, but they're both doing just different things. Cohesion and coherence? In what context? Dark Souls 3 doesn't even enter into the conversation, unfortunately, at this point. It's simply not invited into the party. Like, it is just not. Dark Souls 3 does all of neither, unfortunately. So we're having an adult conversation with Dark Souls 1 and 2, and Dark Souls 3 can wait until the adults are done talking, you know? But see, Bloodborne is really fun because I think you could definitely argue that it's more like Dark Souls 1, but you could also argue it's more like Dark Souls 2. It's a bit of both. It's right in the middle. It's right in the center because it has certain moments like Dark Souls 1 of that big interconnectedness, but generally you're going out there to the point that no one questions how the world is designed because so much of it is within a dream. And that's a big part of it though. People will play this game and then the opening cutscene will pretty much leave their minds very quickly. Almost, but I don't understand how, because so many folks in this game, you talk to them, they're like, I don't know how I got here. Yeah, I came from this place and you know, and then I actually don't know how I got here. Ask yourself, how did you get here? Well, I fell into a fucking whirlpool, dog. I don't know what the fuck that means. Look at this. I love this view. Giant freaking bull. Iron King was obsessed with, well, you know, iron, but he was very avaricious. He wanted to build a mighty, mighty, mighty castle. And that was his downfall. Vendrick wanted to conquer more lands and more people. That was his downfall. The Sunken King was obsessed with dragons, and a dragon was his downfall. The Ivory King was obsessed with keeping the Chaos Flame at bay. That, arguably, I would definitely be on this side, was a good obsession. The only good obsession that was focused on someone other than himself, which is why he's generally considered a heroic character. All the others were obsessed with things that would improve themselves, and that's part of why that led to their downfall. It's all different forms of hubris, except for the Ivory King, who martyred himself knowing what he would do.
What? Who are you? Who, me? I'm Magarold. Who else? What? Have a look at my wares.
God, this guy sounds like fucking Sheogorath from the Oblivion DLC. It's not even the accent, it's his cadence. I imagine Raph saying this on a first date and it's hilarious. I fucking love going on an adventure, dude. And the person is staring at her awkwardly. Listen, if the person didn't know that I was kind of awkward and off the cuff, then they made a mistake asking. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna go on a date with me, then you better be ready for some randomness and a whole lot of Bloodborne lore. Whether you've played Bloodborne or not. That's the thing too. Hey, have you played Bloodborne? No. Oh, they made a mistake. But if they have played Bloodborne, you've also made a mistake. I'm talking about lore, you know? There was that one time I talked about Bloodborne lore for 3 hours. But I told this story before. I didn't know it was supposed to be a date. I was just talking about Bloodborne lore. I didn't know. There was no formalness, you know? I don't understand subtleties. I don't do hints. I'm not good at those things. I'm very, like, you know? Why do these windows remind me of Hollow Knight? I can see it, actually. By coherence, I mean what you said about saying something that makes sense even without making sense internally, having an outline of meaning and sense to it. Yeah, I would definitely think that Dark Souls 2 is like that. Like, inevitably, there's going to be people who think that, you know, I'm just finding ways to explain bad world design, and that's fair enough. But the fact is, like, if you're here, then you're into the lore, and I hate to tell you, but all lore is just fucking nonsense that we're putting links together and we're never gonna get the answer. That's the fun. So I'm hoping that, like, try to have an open mind with some of these things, you know? That's all. Because I genuinely see it. I play this game and I can see the links, the threads that put everything together. Like, even if you tell me that this is a jigsaw piece, a jigsaw puzzle, that 50 pieces are missing, I can still tell you what the picture was supposed to be. And I argue that the picture is so vast that those 50 missing pieces don't even matter. Like Elden Ring, we're never gonna get all the answers. Ever. Dark Souls 1, we're never gonna get all the answers, but that's like part of the fun. And this game has such an interesting internal story and internal structure that this whole idea of, like, it needs to make sense. Go the fuck back to some hyper realistic game where you have to eat food or you starve to death. I'm playing a video game right now. I don't care about it, like, world consistency, you know? Ever. I've never cared about that. I don't even like hyper-realism. Some people really value hyper-realism in games. I am not one of those people. Not even in just, like, design, but, you know, there's always mods in games that make everything more hardcore, just like real life. If you don't eat, if you don't sleep, you know, this will happen and this will happen. And I'm sitting there like, bro, like, I have to do that in real life. I don't want to do that in my game. That's like Robert Pattinson, who took his stalker of some years out on a date and bored her so effectively she lost interest in him. Holy shit, is that true? That's bold. Hates Minecraft? I was actually just thinking about Minecraft. I was like, and I do kind of like Minecraft. But in Minecraft just fulfills the fantasy of, like, having an empty world that we can actually build something in. Corny lore stuff. Raph throws a beverage at them and leaves. I would never throw a beverage at somebody. That's for me, for drinking. I would simply take the beverage and leave. Raph's totally normal Tinder profile. I'm trying to lands between your what? I don't get it. Games are escapism? I agree. Some people like hyperrealism. I'm not trying to roast that. It's just, I think that if you're focused on that, I really question why you're playing a game with, like, you're effectively playing as a zombie, or the zombie police in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 1 and 2, you're a zombie. And in Dark Souls 3, you're the zombie police who's trying to get more like a zombie union buster, I would say, actually, in Dark Souls 3. The Ashen one, I would argue something of a union buster individual. Don't love that, you know? Normal people shows bore me. I want to read these, but I don't know what to read first. Spells? Oh my god, we're learning about Novlon. Okay. So these spells are Mira. Okay. These are, like, boring. Dark Hail, a hex modified from an old sorcery by Gilia the Hexer. Fires several orbs of darkness. Hexing is rooted in both sorcery and miracles, but is viewed as a perilous affront to all life and banned in most lands. Dark Storm, this one's sick. An esoteric spell created by Novlon, the infamous exiled sorcerer, creates a local vortex of dark flame. The heretic Novlon was executed along with his entire village, and the mere utterance of his name became a crime. Some say it was because he sought to restore the banned art of resurrection. Considering this place hates the undead, being able to resurrect people, would that turn people into undead? Is that perhaps why it's bad? Or it just could be your standard necromancy bad thing? Raph doesn't like survival games? Generally, no, but it depends on what. Like, I like Minecraft. I don't know what to do in it most of the time, but I do like it. But, you know, all the games that focus on, like, acquiring resources, to stop yourself from dying, and death is always right there, and it's like lurking over you and watching you, and your main focus is like constantly surviving against like overwhelming odds. I don't like that. That's too stressful for me. I like building, I like farming, I like improving an area, but I don't love, like, I played this one game that was really like depressing, that was like that, where you play as these weird little goth boys and girls and everything tries to kill you. It was a weird fucking game. I don't remember what it's called. Jester's Cap. A boldly colored... this whole gear is really OP, actually. A boldly colored Jester's Cap. A nice bit of fun to try on. Jesters are more than festival fixtures. Some have a second face, hidden from public view. And if you summon Jester Thomas, you would have just summoned him and the boss before. So this one reduces falling damage, this one increases your souls, nullifies foes' critical hits, you can't get backstabbed, and increases item discovery. I'll grab this. Spiked Bandit Helm. Helmet of Bandits of the Pharosan Outskirts. The territory of Pharasa became lawless after the kingdom fell to war. Citizens became bandits and scattered to other lands. Oh, that's actually really sad. Like, imagine an entire nation just falling and everyone has to struggle to survive. And that's where Vengarl grew up. Kingdom fell to war. What's really interesting about it, I think Pharasa, personally, I read it as Pharasa fell before. But this is something that Vendrick would have done. For example, like Vendrick conquered a land, killed its denizens, and took over as king, and he named it Drangleic. What if, for example, I'm not saying Vendrick defeated Pharasa or anything, but the idea of what he did, if anyone wanted to escape him, who lived in the nation of Drangleic before it became Drangleic, they would have had to flee, and they probably would become bandits. So it's really interesting that the game is kind of telling us what happened. Pharasa was a warlike nation in the first place. We know they worshipped a god of war.
Cheers.
But still, it's interesting. Rav risen on Tinder. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. The Long Dark. It wasn't The Long Dark. What was it? God, what was this game I played? I gotta look at my Steam list. I played it with friends and it was kind of fun as like a social game to play with a group, but we never made it very far because we kept fucking dying. It was awful. Don't starve together. That's it. You got it. I literally could never do anything. I always played as the girl with the ghost, who's also her sister. Very edgy, very emo. Hey. It's really hard. I would never play that game alone. The Forest? Oh, I did play The Forest as well, actually. I also played it with friends. They convinced me. It was really fucking scary. Like, I thought it was a game where there's like weird people in the woods and stuff. But no, dude, they're straight up monsters. It was a nightmare. I loved it. All the games I play have very little NPC interaction. See, that's what's interesting. I like Minecraft, but like, I always like to be around a village because it makes me feel like I have friends. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I don't know what I meant to do, to be honest. Some decisions were made that weren't necessarily good ones, I would say. So I'm not going to fight the boss right away. Although, I made it here pretty quickly, all things considered. I'm actually kind of shocked. Ah! I don't remember where to go. Oh, here. And then here. Ah! Okay. Okay. Yes. There are so many boys. Run out to Smelter was always BS. It's not easy, but I actually kind of like it. Like, I'm really weird. I really like this area. Sometimes it makes me want to die, but like in a good way, you know? All right, so I notice there's a lot of fire in there. We're turning off the fire. We're closing the fire door. Okay. Yo, Big Scoop, thank you for 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thank you for the prime as well. We love primers. No? Oh, I should point out these guys, I'm not gonna talk about them well, I guess I could talk about them now. We got a couple pieces of their armor. They are really neat because they use katanas. This is over from this side, right? Yep. Okay. Just making sure I remember. We've got 2 pieces of Elan chest already. Armor worn by Elan knights. The bonds of the Elan knights who served the old Iron King were mightier than the land's iron. But in the end, the knights were subsumed by the flames that brought the castle down. Skill issue. No, I'm not skipping Smelly Demon. I just like to try to get to this area. So Smelter Demon has kind of a tough run back. This area has a lot of enemies. So I like to try to take my time. So I'm going to do it bit by bit. Each time I kill an enemy, I'm making a success. Like I'm succeeding in something because I'm able to, right, okay, here. They will eventually despawn. It'll make my life easier. Seen the new Italian Souls? Yeah, Inotre, right? I know some folks, I saw some folks playing it when it was, I think it was an alpha, but I think it's like out now. In this area, you can walk in the front door and see the entire puzzle laid out before you. There's something about seeing the door you need to get to and reading. It's still going to be an hour adventure. Like, you mean literally that door there? Or that door? Yeah, I kind of do like that. It was a demo still available? Gotcha. All right, so this bridge now leads here. Before it was like up. We want to make that. Oh, Jesus. I knew I forgot somebody. You know, that's a good point. I love the Iron Keep. I don't know what it is about it. It's very Bowser's Castle coded. Whoosh. Oh, did you see that? I friggin' kicked him and put him down. Gave him a fucking Charlie horse, brought him down to my level. What happened now, tall boy? Enemies literally wear turtle armor? Yeah, coded. This is a ladder? What is this? Oh, this is a Pharaoh's Lockstone. I think it's a water one. I'm curious if I should show this one off. It's not like the most helpful. Oh, the Swyander. Wow. So this one's neat. There's a lot of Pharaoh's Lockstones I'm gonna need to open though, so I think we might skip this one. I'll just talk about it. I know we have 6. I know you'll be like, 6 is so many. It isn't. It isn't. There's... So Sorry, I just remembered how much this boss actually does remind me of Bowser, like unironically, and I talk about it all the time. Anyway, this Pharaoh's Oxstone just makes water come into this little pool, and it heals you. It's like healing water. It's helpful, but like not that helpful. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I would classify it as I don't use it. So, you know. Ooh. Subsume, to include or absorb into something else, usually continue to exist, as opposed to consume, which destroys in the process. Always kind of equate to them, but I guess you learn new things every day. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think too much about the word subsume there. We probably could handle Smelter, like, not to be, you know, easy game, but I think I could. It's just like, I don't know if I want to immediately. I'd rather just go through this area at least one more time. I'm surprised it hasn't been too tough yet, but then again, most of the struggle with this area comes from New Game Plus, and my experience, there's so many enemies. Lowers fire damage for a bit too. Yeah, so that's actually one really cool thing about this game, is that if you go into water, like if you roll into vases with water in them, you are wet and then you don't take as much fire damage. Yeah, it's neat. You can handle it? Yeah, but like, I really like this area. So I don't want to do it so fast. Like, it's not a matter of, I'm not scared. I'm scared I'm gonna beat him. You can use the ballista as well, by the way. It's very cool. Oh. Gosh. I think my external hard drive's goofing up, which is troubling. So what's interesting about the Iron King, most of the monarchs that are in this game, we don't actually encounter, but we do encounter what's left of the Iron King in this game, which is really neat. And he's very much sort of the Gwyn of this game. In fact, he is Gwyn's soul. You can shoot other players with it. Ask me how I know. Yeah! You sure can!
Bearer of seek less.
Seek less, baby. Okay, int vigor. That should be, yep, okay, and then I'll spend the rest on like Chloe.
You've been long away. Well.
Okay.
Visit me again. Whenever you please.
We're taking a pause to talk to Carhillion, because I should be smart enough for him to respect me now. You know what? Sorry, I just saw the Witcher thing in chat. I actually didn't realize Witcher 3 is so interesting because the choices that you make affect the ending, but in ways that I wouldn't have expected. It's pretty neat. Okay, any friends? Okay, good. Hi, I have 8 int now. Let's
I
go!
sense power. Very well. From this day, you shall be my new pupil.
He's definitely a little presumptuous.
Carhillion of the Fold. Surely you've heard the name. Now, do not be afraid. Let us explore the limits of sorcery.
This is Big Hat if Big Hat was honest, basically. Soul Spear Barrage, a reworking of an ancient spell concocted at the Melfian Magic Academy. A simple idea, but potentially highly effective when used properly, of course. Wielding a sword and casting a sorcery are two different things, and some members of the Melfian Magic Academy view these varieties of spell as impure. Simpleton Spice. I actually forgot to read this. This might be the first time I've seen it in this game. It's very funny. A spice exuding a peculiar aroma. A spell demands devotion from its caster, but using this spice makes a chosen spell attainable with 1 less intelligence. Will only work with assistance from a certain person. The spice does not raise one's intelligence, but only obfuscates the requirement. It's a really interesting item. It's like a permanent reduction of the spell. I think Magarold is the one who helps you use it.
The forces of magic and souls lie dormant in this land. It is a fitting place to hone my sorceries. I suspect that I may even conjure up new spells here. Sorcery is yet a mystery, even to me. Let us mature together, young pupil.
That's the thing too. What's really interesting about Dark Souls 1 is the land exists. It makes sense. The way where we end up and how we get to, like, we end up in the undead purgatory or undead asylum, sorry, in that game, because we are an undead, and they imprison undead because they're scared of them. That happens in this game too. It's something that happens with every cycle. Inevitably, humans will despise the undead for what they represent. This always happens. And so that's where we end up. And then Crow takes us to Loreathon. It's a bit of a weird transportation method, but that's what happens. It's how we go from point A to point B. We also learned from several quests, most of the people who went to Loreathon, they needed to because they were kicked out. It's very much like Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, once someone is found out to be tarnished, or they awaken to being a tarnished, whatever the way is, it's sort of odd because, well, not to get into tarnished, whatever. The point is, people don't like tarnished, so they send them to the lands between. But you can apparently just go to the lands between. Most people, in fact, I think everyone we encounter in the lands between is a tarnished unless they were already there. So everyone that comes from an outside land to the lands between is a tarnished. So it's a little bit more ambiguous. Like, can a non-tarnished person go there? Is it sort of impossible? Like, will they just not find their way sort of situation? We don't really know. We just know that tarnished go there. The only one who isn't a tarnished that we encounter really, other than the demigods, is Kenneth Height. He's just from there, right? Dark Souls 1, we talk to the NPCs and most of them tell us their story. They're like, yeah, I came to Loreathon because I needed to. I came to Loreathon because I wanted adventure. I came here because whatever. They all had a reason for coming there. It was a choice. Whether they were sort of coerced by the laws or whether they wanted to go there, most of them are like, I came to Loreathon because I wanted to. And then we have Sieglind, who came to came to Loreathon to find her father, who is an undead. She, from what we can tell, is not undead. She leaves. She says she's going to go home to her mother. And she's able to do that. Here, we never get that impression. This is a lot more like a strange sort of liminal land. I like to think of the lands between, like the island and Lost. I haven't seen Lost, but I kind of get this idea that the lands between, I mean, the name is the lands between. I think it's not, unless you're already there, I don't think it's easy to come back. I think that if anyone tries other than a tarnished, they won't be able to. This isn't really outlined, but the fact that it's called the Lands Between gives me this idea that it's meant to be a lot more like Dark Souls 2, even though they're not as blatant about it. So even here, we have this idea of this is a strange land, and maybe some people, they had a purpose in coming here, but in the end, most of them say, I don't know how I ended up here, I just did. It's disconnected from the rest of the world. And that's always been a key part of Dark Souls 2.
Use scrolls to unleash the power of sorceries. But the power of each scroll is reliant on that of its owner. The untrained cannot wield a scroll to its proper potential. Never forget, young pupil, there are no shortcuts to mastery.
But what if I use a simpleton spice?
The forces of magic and souls like it is a fitting
Okay.
guidance.
So he will move, but I honestly don't
Young
remember the
people,
trigger.
May we meet again
There we go.
in Majula. Back already. Your diligence is commendable.
Is that Christopher Lee?
Use scrolls, but
I think it's just generic
young pupil.
British elder folk. Face and or voice. Don't ask how I know. How do you know? Yeah. I tested out if you can hit people with the ballista via science. Okay. Oh man, I love Gwent. Sorry, I see the Witcher conversation and I'm like, I'm interested. I freaking love Gwent. Gwent in Witcher 3 is literally like the only time I've ever been into like a mini game in a game. It's so fun. I fucking love Gwent. I had so much fun with it. All right, this will kill you real fast. If you walk on the owies, you can get some resistance by you know, being wet, but like it's not really enough, so we'll come back. Ah! Man, punching must do a lot of poise damage. What's interesting, I don't think this is intended, it's just FromSoft using the same audio. But they make the exact same sound as Silver and Black Knights in Dark Souls 1 when they die. It always, to me, sounded like steam releasing. Any more? Alright. I actually happened to get their katana, which is really cool. Oh. Black steel katana, wielded by Elan Knights, one of the sturdiest types of katana preferred by masters of the quick draw. In the heyday of his land, the old Iron King fancied entertaining dubious and eccentric guests from faraway lands. Most of them were charlatans, but among the riffraff was an unusual knight from the Far East. He trained the Iron King's men in the sword in obeisance to his new lord. Sir Elan, who we will get to know more about, is the usual, there's always like a FromSoft character who's from the East. Very, you know, meant to be Japan or something like it. And that's Sir Elan in this case. So what I really like about Dark Souls 2's, I mean, this whole area is it's very much like a, I mean, it's a Western castle, but they use Eastern Eastern gear. I always thought that was really neat. And Sir Elan is a phenomenal fight when we finally get to him. He's a DLC character, but at least we get some idea of him. Also purple, which is pretty unique. Yeah, they do have an interesting purple tint to their garb as well. Yeah, we do have to be a little careful here. There really is just so many of them. This is going better than I expected, though, with this weapon. My fisticuffs. All right. Use more S's than I wanted. I still think we can take Smelter, though, so... If I can punch him twice, he staggers a little. Or he gets stunned, really. Time to do the dramatic jump. I also want to try to show off the It's Raining Men strat, as I like to call it. Well, not working great so far. I got the raining, but the so the goal is what I like to do sometimes, and it sometimes works. It's like a 60% of the time it works every time situation. You can just run in and lure them to a place, and they'll just fall into the lava and die over and over again. And it rains men. It's not their poise breaking fists do a lot of emotional damage. There must be a hidden emotional damage stat then, for sure. The armor is inspired by East Asian armors. Yeah, I was gonna say the visor or whatever, the front piece. Using stone ring? No. I want to use this. I don't think I have the stone ring. I remember it, but I don't think I have it. Oh wait, silly me, we run. All right, let's see if I can show this off properly. I'm not like super, I'm not super confident in this strat, but it works enough. Look at them run. One of the best running animations in the whole world. Go, 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 go. And then here. Okay, no, I need you to not be here. All right, but you're supposed to fall into lava and die. I think I have to be more to the right. I remember just watching, maybe I run to the end and then I descend. I don't know if this is an actual strat, by the way. This is just something that I fucked with. Maybe, no, did chat tell me about this one back in the day? I actually don't remember. It's a party. It's definitely a party. I just wish that they would go take a bath instead. Really, New Garb of the Castle, whereas the turtle guys and little dwarf guys are the originals? Which are the little dwarf guys? They could also be, so the idea of this castle using katanas and, oh my god, it's Florian, bro! Florian, no! Damn it. What was I saying before I was distracted by the forlorn? The ring. Oh, I do want to get the ladle, actually. I want to show this off at least once, but I still don't find this run back too bad. I don't know. Like, I know it's a bad one, but unless I'm in New Game Plus, I don't find it too bad. If I take my time, I probably would have been there already. I'm just trying to show off a way to be an impatient MFer, if you so choose. Maybe it's here? Maybe you go from this direction? Well, there is no space on this for so many boys. I'm telling you, when it works, it's so funny. They just start falling off the map. It's really funny. Ow. Okay, so I don't remember music in this game very well. I remember that I like it, but I'm not great at remembering where music comes from in any of the FromSoft games. I'm actually really bad at it. Like, I'll hear music and be like, I feel like I've heard this somewhere, and then it's a zone that I've spent hundreds of hours in listening to the track and I didn't even process it. But I remember the Smelter Demon track. It's so good. I love it. Oh no, lock on. Hey. There's another one. Where did you come from? Oh my god. You guys are such a mystery. I never know where you're coming from. Sip from your straw, don't bite it. I didn't bite it, I'll have you know. I hit myself in the tooth with it. Don't you feel goofy now? You thought I bit it? No, I just whacked myself with it. It's very different. I've been doing that a lot. It's always the left front tooth. It's ow. It's very hard. I forgot about this one. I really do love their run animation. It's like a little goofy. The left front tooth. Ah. Fuck it. YOLO. Gaming. All right, let's go. You. And then we'll do this. There's another. Oh, geez. Go right over here. I'm trying to, like, conscientiously line of sight the ones who like to fire arrows at you. Oh, jeez. All right, Smelter! Dude, he's so cool. His face does look like a little bit like a butthole, but like, it's still cool. Like, look at his whole, he's wearing a crop top and his tummy is fire. And I don't mean it's lit, I mean it's literally fire. I did get stuck on his groin. That's a slight weakness. Oh god. Dude, I love this track so much. It gets me so amped up, but also scared because he's really scary, actually. Would you believe that I thought he was getting stagger there? I got stuck on his groin again? That was not my fault. No! I mistimed it. Ah, the music stops. It's the worst pain because I was enjoying it. God, he looks so cool. I love Smelter Demon. What's the lore on Smelter? So, best we can tell, he's a demon. Sorry. Smelter Demon. Okay, you'll never guess. So, the lore is that he is a demon of the Smelter. That's it. No, there's a little bit more to it than that. I think he's a creation. Like, he's an artificial golem. Why is considered a demon? Like, is he a real demon or is he not? Is a little bit, not sure. Because there are demons in this game. It's not quite like it was in Dark Souls 1, where the demons are basically like chaos demons and such, but they're still demons. Why is there a Cool Ranch version? Well, it's probably because it's one of the versions, like, there's no reason the Smelter Demon needs to be unique. He's probably just one of the most, more powerful golems created by the old Iron King. His whole thing was iron, so his iron needed to be really good. And that's what he did. There's this massive, like, this thingy. I think this would be like a giant, like, literal smelter. I don't know what smelters look like, to be H with you, but there's a bunch of fire in there. I figure this guy was all about making iron. I figure that's what he was doing with that thing. So maybe that's where the the demon that controlled the smelter. Broom Tower, as a DLC, is us sort of uncovering more about the Iron King. This is his kingdom. This is his castle. But that was where he created and mined metal, which for him might even be more important than his castle. Oh, best roll of my life. Let's go. Whoosh, whoosh. Keep it whooshing. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Wait, how do I get back again? Oh shit, I forgot. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. Wow, that might be my very first time experiencing acute input in Dark Souls 2. That was fucking weird. Yeah, it did get me killed. Slightly, unfortunately. I forgot if I jump down there, I can't get back out without opening these doors, which will get me slightly murdered or trapped. We can also continue to the next part of the area. I did get there, but I really like Smelter Demon. We'll get him. He's a cool fight. I feel like he's a pretty good balance. You might notice a lot of the fights that I've been having so far, especially going in this direction, are relatively easy. You know, Mytha wasn't that hard. Like, most of the difficulty of Mytha was just like getting her to show off her moveset. You know what I mean? Like, not a challenging fight. Just kind of beat up the snake lady. Smelter will fuck you up. Oh no! I misjudged. I actually didn't see that guy. I'm having my vision problem again. I might need to drink some more water. It's probably this area being so hot. Did the fire one and the ice one, not the third one? Oh wow, honestly, I think the third one might be... I don't think I have a favorite DLC in Dark Souls 2. They're all so great. Like, literally each and every one of them is a massive highlight. I think in terms of bosses, Broom Tower might be one of my favorites. But like, Old Ivory King, God, it's such a unique structure. This game has the most unique DLCs. Not necessarily the best. I love them, but they're unique as hell. You know, FromSoft likes to do the same things, and they, you know, recycle their own concepts and things like that. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but normally we can be like, oh, this area, this is just like this area from this other game. Oh, this is just like this from this. I can't talk about Dark Souls 2 DLC in like relation to almost anything else that FromSoft has done because they're so different. I actually still think certain things have not been reused. They finally, with Elden Ring, reused the Ivory King a little bit with Radon, pre-DLC Radon, regular Radon, base game Radon, the festival idea. But imagine if to fight Radon, you couldn't fight him alone, or you could, but it was like really difficult and you needed to acquire allies. But what if to acquire allies, it wasn't just here's the people, the festival you can summon, you had to go around a map and find them and bring them over to join you in the festival. And you would have Ivory King. It's still one of the most interesting creative things they've done. The whole point of exploring the level is to acquire allies that will make the fight easier. It's still so unique. I love it. Runbacks are rough. They're rough because you can't just fog wall things. You will get hit out of the fog wall. Else it would be relatively easy. Keep getting lost in the third one. The Sunken King DLC is a particularly weird one. It's very much, I call it the Zelda DLC because it very much feels like a Zelda dungeon in a very good way, but they still haven't done anything like it since. I don't love how that second hit on the second L1 keeps getting lost. Like the hitbox is just not there. That part sucks because it's getting me like, they're like barely alive. Go, 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 go. Oh, the arrow. Ah, we made it. Okay. Dude, I love this track so much. I remember now. He does the explosion, but not every time. Underrated dragon boss in the DS2 DLC? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Sin. Like, I like Sin, but he's not, like, top of my list or anything. Which is funny, because I'm such a Dark Souls 2 appreciator, but that one, I'm kind of like, eh, it's okay. He might explode. He buffs, but he might explode. I remember he explodes. It's one of those 60% of the time he does it every time situations. Oh my god. No! Ooh! Scary. Oh, that was greedy. That was totally my bad. I did an extra R1. I shouldn't have. Sin's Arena is the key part. Yeah, I like Sin. It's just not my favorite. Damn it, stop dying. Trust me. Every time the music just cuts out, it hurts me more than it hurts you. Is that a naked Jester Thomas? Big gulp. Yeah, I'm gonna need to refill my water. When I don't drink enough water, and it's weird because like I feel like I have, but like, you know, whatever. I get like blurred vision and it's like a little scuffed, and I swear to God, it only happens like on stream lately. It's so fucking annoying. So I have to drink like fucking 3 waters and I'm gonna be peeing every 5 minutes. Ugh. Oh, look, this guy already despawned. Oh my god, scared me. It'll be easier now that we've despawned a few folks, that's for sure. Not all of them, but... Okay, where the heck did you even come from? I thought I cleared them, but it didn't. There's so many. I also love the pathing of the enemies in this game. Dark Souls 1 and 2, the boss tends to not be the obstacle, it's the level. I feel like the idea of the boss being your obstacle started more with Bloodborne. It can still happen, there's still like tough bosses, but generally I think Bloodborne is the first game where it was like, wow, I'm stuck on this boss for like a long ass time. There was Ornstein and Smo, but that felt more like an exception to the general rule. That's why runbacks were so long. Because it was about the level rather than the boss. See how that second L1 doesn't hit for some reason? It must be their hitbox. This is the area where Covenant of Champions suffers. Oh yeah, this is a terrible area for the Champion Covenant. I don't think I could do a full Champion run because of this area. I don't mind it, but when I have like literally no way to despawn enemies? Wait, you're a big boy. You ran here? That's weird. Run, 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 run. Hey. Oh, hit him in the wiener. We don't get a lot of lore of Smelter. Ah, see what I mean? I always forget he explodes because he doesn't always do it. He's such a troll. Yeah, dude, he puts his sword into him and makes it hot. God, he's such a cool fucking fight. Ow. Don't explode. See, he doesn't explode this time because I'm not there. He can tell. Dude, this track is so fucking good. Oh, damn it, I forgot. What did I tell you? I always forget, but that time I thought I was safe, actually. That hurt so much. You pause just a little after landing when he's gonna do it. Okay, that time is like hilarious, like genuinely. True to namesake, I forgot. I mean, I didn't name my character, I remembered. You know? Hardcore roleplay. I did fight the Executioner's Chariot. Yeah, I already got them. Smelter is a huge nerd. That's very real. I love him, but he's still a nerd. Still rocking power stand Sastus this far in. I haven't found another weapon that I'm into. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's take stock of what we have, our equipment at this time, because maybe we can find something better. It's not that it's bad, it's just I like swords, you know, with a W. Maybe no. Are these good? Like maybe they're good. I don't know. I do need to get some water, though. Sastus? Yeah, isn't it Sastus? It's not Kaistus. I'm assuming, anyway. Cestus? Ow! Ow. Sorry, I scratched myself right here earlier today, and now I keep, because I was itchy, and now I keep itching, and it hurts. It's Cestus? But there's an A in there. Next you're gonna tell me that it's a Caesar salad. It's ridiculous. Do you say Caesar salad? Sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face. Alright, what was I looking for? A new weapon, maybe. Right, I got Rickard's rapier. I totally forgot to read this, because we get the same thing in Dark Souls 1. An exquisitely decorated rapier said to belong to a prince who appears in an ancient tale. There are numerous variations of the story of the prince who wandered the lands and eventually became undead. The majority of these tales end in tragedy, but there are some exceptions. We kind of meet him too, sort of. Sort of. You say Kaistus? I would do Caestus over Cestus. Cause like if it was Cestus, what's that A doing? You know? Like I know that there are letters that are silent, but like I don't think that I don't know. I call them snoot boopers. I call them these hands. Yeah, I say Cestus, I don't know. I don't really have anything that I'm not into is a problem. I don't actually have enough dexterity to use that, really? Huh. This is strength scaling. Is the Old Knight Pike any good? It doesn't even sound that good. C is pronounced like a K in the proper vernacular. Yeah, I thought that like we say Caesar, but like apparently it was more pronounced like Kaiser, but we don't really know, no? It's from Greek kestos, so I say kestis. For some reason it makes me think of cabbage. Very good but terrible durability. Ah, shit, really? Yeah, it's Cestus? Yo, am I actually correct? I guess it depends on who you ask, but the real secret is what you gotta do is just agree with the person who agrees with you. No, I don't know. I'm probably, even if I say things wrong, I normally just say them wrong. I continue to because I get used to it. I'm gonna get my... I'm gonna get my water. People pronounce it the way Caesar was pronounced by legionnaires in New Vegas. Yeah, that's actually according to some people. But the thing is, I don't know their credentials. Apparently, in Fallout New Vegas, the reason they call the Caesar Caesar is because that's the correct pronunciation, and they're actually fucking right, even though they sound like huge nerds. So, it just depends. Do you agree with the legionnaires? All right, I'll be right back. Gonna get more water so I can see. Okay, hello. Abs Castus is clearer? No, clearly it's Sastus. Listen, I think that Caesar sounds gooder, so I'm gonna say it like that. Okay, I remembered while I was AFK, you can summon Lucatiel for Smelter Demon. I feel so silly for forgetting. Most people summon her for the Rotten 3 times using Bonfire Ascetics, so I'm gonna summon her for all the other fights other than Rotten because it's different. So we're gonna summon her for that. So it's good I didn't defeat him, actually. Yeah, I forgot, I did. This is more better for sure, you understand. Yeah. It's like Dynasty Warriors, the name Cow Cow was pronounced like Cow Cow, then later it was getting pronounced more like Sow Sow. Oh, interesting. A lot of languages, we don't really know how things are pronounced. Like even like Shakespearean early modern English, we don't fully know how it was actually spoken. There's evidence of it, of some things. For example, in Shakespeare's English, some of his lines rhymed. So because they rhymed, we can tell that those words likely sounded the same when they were spoken aloud at a certain point in time, but the sounds changed over time. So we have an idea of how things were pronounced, but we can't be sure. It's pretty interesting, actually. Other stuff to show off with Rotten like arms? Yeah, exactly. So we are gonna have to do this slow and steady for sure. Caesar's Legion saying Caesar wrong was a design choice meant to show how historical knowledge was lost during the war. I really don't know. Like I genuinely don't know very much about Roman pronunciation, like at all. So I don't know. But I've heard some people say that no, they're actually right. And they're like ultimate history nerds. So the idea of the people studying the king at the Elvis impersonator school, but not even knowing who Elvis was, that's a good gag. But apparently some people say that Caesar is the correct pronunciation, which is why in the game they call it Caesar's Legion, but they themselves call him Caesar. I don't know. I really don't. Because they do a little bit of that historical knowledge has been lost, but they also do some, the people bringing history back and being actually correct. A lot of ye old is actually the old, but the old letter for the looked like a Y. Really? Which language? Because I remember the thorn. Oh, whoa, where did my L1 go? No spears, no shaking, 0 out of 10 theater, but they'll bite their thumb at you. Ugh. This is gonna be really tough to get Lucatiel in here and actually win, to be honest. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be... You probably tell, like, Old Iron Keep, or the Iron Keep and Smelter is definitely a jump. Like, it's a lot. The other areas before this are sort of like, but here you're gonna get your ass beat. Almost everyone will get their ass beat here. Roman C was pronounced like K, almost certainly, yeah. So apparently they're right. I took Latin in high school. Caesar was what I learned. Crazy. Okay, so this guy... That second L1 is really giving me problems. Maybe I'll try the Zweihander. Or even the Black Steel Katana. Maybe I'll enjoy a katana in this game. I've never used one before. Oh, I should look at the scaling. I just realized it might be dexterity. It's very dexterity. It's pure dexterity. All right, so not this playthrough. Fuck, the one time. Well, no, I'm not even close. Oh, never mind. Yeah. I was like, these guys are all nerdy. Of course it's a strength katana. No, it's not. It's 100% pure dex A scaling. Casual katana lover. I'm actually like very much not a katana gamer. I'm trying to like, you know, I'm trying to be outside my comfort zone, you know? Holy crap. The thorn, when written down, often looked like a Y because the top of the loop not connecting, so I became a shorthand for that. Wait, really? I can't even imagine the thorn looking like a friggin' Y, but I can dig it. The dex allegations are coming. Listen, this is the first time that I've actually done like a strength build and I'm fucking regretting it. Chat, Dark Souls 2 gamers, save me. What's a good like strength weapon? Sell me on strength. Like I'm trying to change my stripes as they say, but instead I'm just disappointed. I just want to be a dex gamer. Dexy is sexy. Great club? No, it's too bonk. I don't want that. No, it's too you know, believe it or not, in the back of my mind, I was like, I bet someone's going to say the club. I don't want to go to the club. You know? The chicken leg? Okay, it's so clearly a turkey leg. Go back to animal school. Just kidding. Great sword? Maybe. I just don't think it's that great. You know, like I just feel like it should better be called like okay sword or something. Like I think it might be something of an exaggeration. You know? Don't do strength is all I could think of. I feel you, because I feel like we had the same brain, because I also was like, I bet the Great Club will be mentioned. But I don't know strength. The Dragon Tooth? I did think about it, but I don't want to be Havel. I don't want to commit that much. A polearm? Do I have any polearms? Maybe a straight sword? BKGS? If I'm not, wait, the BKGS? I don't want the BKGS. I just want the regular GS. What about the Royal Greatsword? Nah, too nerdy. Nyeh. I think, do I not have 28 strength? I could literally run the greatsword for real now. Rapier meta? Yeah, I'm not going to use the rapier. The only time I used the rapier was when I was doing hitless on Alon. Because I actually had to sweat. Alright, is the greatsword good? Honestly? Sexy lady with, you know, bra wearing big sword? It's really working for me. I think we can do something with this.
Barbarian axe raft, please.
Do I have one? I only have the lion great axe, and I'm not strong enough for it. I don't have the barb axe. I mean, I gotta say, I do love the animation. Like, look at, that's pretty hot, not gonna lie. Like, first you hit, and then you, like, flip them upward like they're a fucking pancake. Do you know what I mean? Like, you literally turn people into fucking pancakes. Like, you flip them on the other side to make sure they're golden brown before consumption. Do you know what I mean? Where do I get the barb axe? Because the thing about Dark Souls 2 is I can use multiple things, you know? So let's try the one-handed moveset as well. Honestly, seems really hot, actually. Okay, that is so cool. Okay, maybe I'm a greatsword gamer now. It's pretty big, too. It's, like, huge. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say, the sweeping seems really good. Listen, I am beating the dex allegations this run. I'm doing it, gamers. Let's try the axe, though, also. Just for like what it looks like. What would the lion great axe be okay? I can only two-hand it. Oh my god. That's what she said? Okay, listen, you're gonna laugh now that I'm saying this, but this just feels like so small. Like I want something really big. If I'm gonna be a strength gamer, then it needs to be huge. I'm sorry. 50? Okay, no, I can't even rock this. Let's try the large club. It's not the great club, but it's large. No, I hate it. It's just a fucking stick. No, we're using the great sword. L2 for goofy parry? Oh, I already lost my attention span. That's... That really is very goofy. No parry for you. I love that club. I'm happy for you. I'm sorry, I'm not a club enjoyer. I can't do it. It's just a fucking stick, dude. Nodders, girthy weapons. I'm glad you understand, chat. Like, what's the point of being like a strength gamer if you don't have like the most phallic weapon that exists, I feel. This is very uncomfortable for me. It's so huge. Listen, I'm not trying to make this weird. I'm very serious about this. I don't mean it like that, but like this is really weird. Okay, nice. Okay, we're committing. At this point, I'm sorry, we're committing so hard because if I don't like this, we're fucked. You know what I mean? We're also gonna buy some large titanite from Macduff. Red Rust Scimitar is sold by Hedda Vengarl. I don't think he sells it to us until we defeat his body, and I don't have an... Well, actually, let's go do some stuff with... Oop. Hang on. I can buy one. Okay. So I have enough. I now have 2 fragrant branches of yore, so I can do a little bit of fun stuff with the shaded ruins. We're just pivoting for a moment here. But that's the point. It's a giant stick. Okay, listen. I'm trying. You have to give me some grace. This is hard for me. I don't normally do strength. Like this is outside of my usual zone. You have to give me some grace. This is the first time I've ever used a strength weapon in any of these fucking games, I think, actually. Except for the saw spear. Dude, I'm ripping the band-aid off so hard, I just broke my stitches because I'm using the great sword, dude. Like, I'm evolving right now. Maybe one day I will become a club gamer, but at this time, like... Black Knight Halberd? Oh, right. I did forget about that. Okay, I did use that. Yeah. I keep hitting the wall. Okay, I'm getting fucking owned by dagger nerds. Like, I feel like the Dex gamers are rising against me. What? Okay, no, that felt good. The nut sword from Burke? Yeah, I'm just like from Burke right now. Oh shit. Okay, that's not necessarily the... Let's try two-handing. It's very forward. It's very forward. Okay. We're winning all the trades, you know? It's a big sword. Yeah. Lurking, what did I miss? I'm a strength gamer now. I've beaten the allegations. Everyone must respect me. Okay, I did not expect him to die. Like, I thought he would die, so I stopped swinging and I just kind of smacked him in the face. Ah! 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 Where is that thing? Oh, it's back there? How cool. Okay, I'm literally getting cursed because of a fucking evil vase right now. Like, how dare you? Okay, we gotta do a backstab. Okay, it didn't work. Lion warrior cuffs. Huh. These things are really cool. I actually really like these. I remember. Cuffs worn by Lion Clan warriors. The Lion Clan are an offshoot race that have no ties to humans and would murder anyone who might have the curious notion of approaching them. The Lion Clansmen seem to despise their own looks, as they hate being seen. Yeah, so apparently they're their own thing. Can't fool me? Alright. But I'm literally using it right now. Lion Mage robe, cuffs, and skirt. And we got another Fragrant Branch Eeyore. So basically, I always grab this one if I even have one Fragrant Branch of Eeyore, because as you can see, if you get one, you get another. So it's pretty much a freebie. And the fashion's really cool here, too. I love the Lion Mage garb. Robe worn by Lion Clan mages. Lion Clan are an offshoot race that appear in historical records quite abruptly, as if one day they climbed up out of the depths of the very earth itself. We don't really get much lore other than that, unfortunately. That's pretty much their lore. Pretty cute, huh? There's a better chess piece, but it comes from one of these guys that we have to turn from stone. It's pretty cool. Improves casting speed. Improves casting speed. I see. It's actually like really strong as well if you're actually a caster. I love the fashion in this game very much. I think Creighton will also be here as well, now that I think about it, so... Hey, Creighton!
Just wait, you dirty rat. I remember you. Don't you scare me like that. I thought you were him.
Is he stupid?
That bastard with a ring lives in Brightstone Cove down the way.
Down the way. Just down the road.
Find him and settle the score. Nobody insults me like that. For the good of the world and for my own honour. I won't let that bastard live another day. For the good of... I won't let...
So he's just basically like absolutely losing his shit over Pate. Like Pate is an internet troll. And Creighton like took the bait. I'm gonna take a peek over here. Hi. Oh, right. He's not here. He moves. Okay, I remember now. Omen born from Elden Ring. Not really. The Omen, we know what they came from. They are natural. They're associated with the Crucible. The Omen are... I mean, they're linked to... Sort of, because they are animals. It's a different thing, though. We really don't know too much about the lions versus the Omen are very entwined in the lore. But another thing that I love is that it sort of just explains why certain people... why certain enemies look the way they are. Like, this world seems so big, but we don't really know a lot about them. Because lion people... Oh, right, the enemy's down here. Lion people don't like humans, so they don't talk to them or mess with them. Ever done a magic build? No. Closest was Bloodborne. Okay, hang on. What's a bonk? This. Okay, okay. Remember that crystal lizard that absolutely fucked with me before? I'm getting my revenge. Horn scent are just humans with horns. A culture sort of sprung up from horns because of them. Oh, fuck. I was so confident this time. I thought I wouldn't hit the wall, but I did. I need that crystal the crystal lightning guy. I need him. I need to kill him. We need him. The crystal lizard. Mostly because Bloodborne confuses me. Bloodborne's very confusing, but it's cool. Is this the newest Elden Ring DLC? What if I said yes? Like, what if I just, like... Yes. Any quests in Souls that are actually humorous? Funny side quests in Elden Ring or FromSoft? I mean... I think the closest would be Pate and Creighton. I always laugh with these two. It's not really funny, but it's funny to me. Dude, I'm actually so upset. I'm getting exposed by a Dex guy every time. It's okay. We're fine. We're sticking to strength. DS2 is like Elden Ring is actually just a sequel to Dark Souls 2. Alexander asking to be lubricated? I would argue yes. I would argue yes. So what does dingus mean in the rules? It's very flexible, just like behave, and if you like break the rules, then you will simply be yeeted. We tend to warn people though, unless you're like really bad about it. So just like behave as like a normal individual that lives in a society sort of thing, you'll probably be fine. Watch the old animated video Happy Souls? I think so. Is it the one where the people are dancing? Oh wait, no, that's a different thing. I think I've seen it. Is it the one with the dial-up guy who backstabs them? That one makes me laugh. Is that Happy Souls? Not completely normal? Normal is relative, but yeah. Dude, I'm trying so hard to be a strength gamer, but it's really hard. I'm trying to be reformed. He just rolls. I should try some rolling attacks. Oh, that's really good. Okay, yeah. So what does no pet names mean? Don't call me a nickname that's like dear or darling or whatever the fuck, because that's like weird. You can call me like Queen, Lord, Princess of the Realm. That's fine, because that's just true. Do you know what I mean? Schnookums. Yeah, for example, do not call me Schnookums, but Dr. Daddy Raph is acceptable. We've done it. I can't believe how long this took. Raphicus Prime? Raphicus Prime is acceptable. Dude, I thought that was a guy. That's a phantom. Okay, okay. Oh, the chicken wing in Elden Ring is maybe interested. Which one's the chicken wing? Yeah, Dr. Professor is acceptable as well, yes. Do you see? It's one of those, it's like a seminar. Acceptable. Dr. Raph. Not a medical professional. Not acceptable. Schnookums. Raphatron? We'll tolerate Raphatron. I almost said Megatron. Had some weirdos. Yeah, it's just like... It's just weird, yeah. What about Bingus? You better not call me Bingus. This is too close to Dingus, and you know I'm not a Dingus. I'm the Dingus police. Tolerating Megatron. People leave too far. The rules are weirdo? Yeah, we just keep them flexible because, like, the problem is, listen, if you make... This isn't a court of law. Do you know what I mean? If you make, like a rule that's like, please do not be, you know, a bigot and say rude things and do not blah, blah, blah. Inevitably, someone will be like, well, I didn't break any... It wasn't a rule that you can't do that, so it's okay that you... So I've actually had people like that. That are like, I didn't break any rules, but they were just being a fucking asshole. So my rules are just like, don't be a dingus, because congratulations, we get to make that up. Yeah, like Kahanya is an exact example of a no. Do not call me that, it's weird. What about Bozo? I'm so clearly not a bozo. So, you just sound silly right now. You know? I don't know all the words. That's totally fine, yeah. Asking for clarification is fine. It's just the rules are weird because people are weirder. Many such cases. Yeah, exactly. Then new rules get made. Yeah, I made a couple rules once that was... I remember someone was being really argumentative. And you might be like, excuse me, you are the most argumentative. They were just being really weird. I don't remember exactly. This was like years ago, right? And I just remember... They were just kind of like they were like harshing the vibes. And this is like when I was still a new streamer. So I was like, should I ban them for just being weird? I've banned people for being weird now. I don't care. If someone's just like giving the vibes, I'll just be like, toodles, you know? Wake up, lion man. Oh. I got too excited being a strength gamer. Oh shit. Anyway, he got like timed out for a sec to like chill. And then he was like, excuse me, can you point to which rule in the rule book? Because I read all the rule books and I don't think I was breaking any of the rules. And I think that, you know, I clearly shouldn't be banned because I didn't break any rules. And it's like, oh my lord, like if that's your defense. So then I added the rule to not be an asshole or something. Like genuinely. Boza allegations will not be entertained in this court. Yeah. Yeah. It's easy to get overexcited when you hold such power within your mighty grip. Yeah, sometimes I'll just be like, I feel like it. Not often, though.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on.
Like 99.9% of people are really, really chill. Like, sincerely. Right? But it's just, I don't really care about rules. I'm not the person who makes, like, fancy builds and plans everything out and does math and stuff. You know, I'm not like a power scaler who does like numbers and calculations. So my rules are very comparable to that.
What would you like? Well,
I have 33. Nah, I'll buy life gems.
no interest. Suit yourself.
On you?
Vibes-based mathematics, you understand.
You see, it's a very simple arithmetic that we do here in this stream. It's called the science of vibes.
I like how her actually voice sounds like your Ouroboros voice. I have an Ouroboros voice? What? This is my nerd voice. Hey, what happened to you, dumbass? Sorry, not you, Carhillion, this guy. didn't want to talk to Carhillion. And they just spammed the roll button, the back button, and fucking... Ugh, get me away from this. Oh no! Or maybe they were trying to kill themselves, but I don't know. Talks to Carhillion one time. Both use the same nerd voice? Okay, the actually voice is so clearly... Oh, do you mean like when Oro does the nerd voice? Because he also does a nerd voice, but honestly, I do a better nerd voice than him, but that's not his fault. He's just like, you know, you can't approach the queen of nerds. Do you know what I mean?
So you finally decided to join us. Let us resume our exploration of sorcery.
Oh, the rings. Primates are Glock and oh, clear bluestone ring, a ring that belonged to Fiorenza, the only truly moneyed merchant in Volgan. Shortened spellcasting time. Fiorenza used his riches to buy up trinkets of luxury and rare collectibles, but was ruined after years of excessive debauchery. Damn. Face away from cliff, informed gamer. I've made some mistakes in my time.
Forces of magic and souls lie dormant in this land. It is a fit
Alright, bye.
suspect that the path is yet.
Hang on. Is that your walkaway dialogue?
You seek my teachings. Very well. Very well. The path is yet long, young pupil.
Oh my god, he sounds like such a fucking Jedi. Anyway, so that's Carhillion of the Fold.
I'm glad to see you're well.
Her teacher.
I finally tracked down my teacher. But I've decided to keep at it alone. I need to see what I can achieve by myself.
She's so based.
Master Carhillion and I are from Malphia to the south, a land lush with sorcery and pyromancy. Master Carhillion polished his art at one of our renowned magic academies. But he argued that the academies were terrible places to learn magic. This quite angered Master Glocken, my previous teacher.
The one who made all the fakes?
Once Master Carhillion spoke excitedly of this land. He made talk of the remnants of some great power and the deep abyss that surrounds it.
Abyss?
I tried to ask more, but he didn't seem to hear. Oh, I'll never be good enough, will I? It was a perilous trek across them. I faced them. Be safe.
So Rosabeth actually talks about the journey they made to get here, so she might actually remember, but she might also be a newer person who came here. That's the thing too. Okay, so now we want to fight Smelter. Oh wait, I got the fanged key. This is really key. I did not mean to make a pun there, I swear. Like, you can't prove it.
I crunched all the numbers, found all the odds, reviewed the playback, found the end of pi, solved the liar's paradox, and our toaster strudel, and found that I broke no rule. / PLS unban.
/ PLS unbanned, yep. A strange key shaped like a wild beast's fang. What manner of dilettante would create such a key, and what might it unlock? I'll tell you what. Trapped, protected from time while stone. Right, dude, that's the other thing. She was stone. Quite frozen. What's interesting, I actually didn't realize this before. She will talk to you. Wait, where am I going? Shit, I forgot. Oh, right. Okay. If you walk away from her, if you get her walkaway dialogue, she coughs. It suggests that she still has some like after effects from being stoned, but it likely preserved her, like cryogenic frozenness sort of thing going on. What's Loreathon run? Just like hunting for lore, doing all the quests, talking about the general story. God, I love the Shaded Ruins. They're so like dinky, but I like them. Oh my god, that was so satisfying. Oh my fucking god, this might be the greatest day of my life. Two-handed R2s? Very good. Whee! Okay, we gotta be really careful here, though. Oh, Jesus. Okay, do not get basilisked on. No, 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 no. Okay, 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 we're fine. Oh, dang. Cannot remember what happens to most NPCs by the game. Most of them survive, no? They kind of just vanish. But, well, the ones that have a quest line, they don't really have too much of a story going on. So, like, Carhillion just kind of chills. So, Majula does manage to stay alive very well. All right, so this is what we do to open the door. It's a crow person. This one's also really good because we get a fragrant branch of yore from this room. So 2 of these stone statues, we get a free fragrant branch.
Thank you for helping me. I am Ornifex. I owe you some form of thanks, but have nothing for you at the moment. If it would not trouble you, could you visit my abode just down the way?
Just down the way. So the thing about this, actually, I wonder if Creighton is supposed to be a hint here, because she exists in Brightstone Cove, Seldora. And when you talk to Creighton, he specifically says Pate is just down the way in Brightstone Cove. So I wonder if that's supposed to be the link. But if you're not paying attention to that, which I didn't on my first playthrough, because I found her way later. Oh my god, I remember how I found her, because I didn't know which guy to unfreeze, right? So I don't remember how I got the key or how I used it, whatever. Point is, it's hard to find her if you don't already know. But not only do you have to free her, but you also have to know where she goes after.
Thank you, kind traveler. I believe that I can be of assistance if you would visit me at my home. Thank you.
All right, bye, Ornifex. So she is the second boss soul dealer. Eileen before turning into Eileen. This is pre-Eileen Eileen, it's true. Never see this person in my life. Yeah. This guy respawns now, and he's going to be kind of annoying for us while we're here, but whatever. All right. A lot of people also might have killed Ornifex, yes, because she is the same model as an enemy from Dark Souls 1. Now, we don't get into it too much, but there could be something to do with the lion folk. Now, they specifically do not want to be linked to humans, and they say they're their own thing, and they're like, no, we hate humans. We're separate from humans. But the crow people are people who worshipped Velka, in Dark Souls 1 at least. They worship Velka so hard that they transformed into crows. And it's the same model. It could be a reused model, but I genuinely think we're supposed to get something out of this. At this point, they don't even talk about Velka. But really interestingly, Velka is one of the few figures, in fact, I think the only figure from Dark Souls 1 that is still remembered in Dark Souls 2. We encounter one of the priests of Velka, and we encounter him in Brightstone Cove, Seldora, and that's where she lives. So there is a slight link there. It's the suggestion might be that the folks of Seldora still worship Velka before the whole spider situation happened. Oh no! My internet's potato. Yep, give me a second. No! It's not terrible, but I'm dropping frames. Give me 1 second. Okay, hello. Sorry about that. Looks like we're good now. It was lagging just a bit. 0.6% of frames were dropped. That happens sometimes. It's been a while though. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, everyone. Does that mean Ornifex is a follower of Velka? She never mentions Velka at all, but she has a really interesting ability to turn souls into boss weapons, and Stray does the same thing, but different ones. In fact, eventually we'll get souls that we have to pick what we're going to get from either one. There's still choice to be made. There's certain souls that have multiple options, just like Dark Souls 1, just like Dark Souls 3, but there's more choices in this game if I remember right generally. MC Zag, what's up? Yeah, we're good now. I don't know what happened. It just potato. It takes a second, so I said do a BRB during that. Okay. So we don't know if Velka's a Ornifex is a Velka worshiper because she never mentions her, but she's likely really old. The beings that turned into crows because they worship Velka really hard in Dark Souls 1 still exist. In this game, apparently, but they likely have just, like, built up a civilization. Oh man, I'm looking forward to Strength. This is kind of weird, but, like, cool. Any equivalent of the Glowmite Queen in Dark Souls 2? Well, in general, in the entire Souls series, there's Velka. Very mysterious, very powerful. Deeply tied to the lore, but in ways that we can't really be sure of because we hear so little about her. I would say that... Oh man, that was a good shot. I don't even know where you got me from. Did you curve the arrow? Anyway, I would argue that Velka is a better Glowmite Queen just because we have 3 games of very little pieces of information. What's also interesting is she doesn't seem to really care about power or rule. Compare her with Gwyn, who's a character, and I mean the Glowmite Queen was defeated and her reign ended. We don't know a lot about her, but she presumably wanted to stay a queen. Whereas whereas Velka, everyone else is so desperate for power, especially the gods, and to link the flame and all this, and they're forgotten. Everyone but Velka. Velka maintains her influence, despite attempts to destroy it, is still present in all the games. Because there will always be sin, and there will always be vengeance, and there will always be a need for forgiveness, and that's her realm. Kind of went into Velka mostly in Dark Souls 1. There's very little about her in this game. But what's interesting, as discussed, it's like the only... Oh shit. Ah! Thought I took care of all the ones back there. Jesus. Oh my god, he's so good. I think I see Forlorn there. There he goes. Look at him go. He's coming. Bro, it's Florian. Okay. Roll this, you freaking casual. Oh god. Oh god. It's not as cool when it happens to me. Block this, you freaking casual. Oh, he did. Okay. The R2, not working great for me, I would say. Yeah, Florin, why do you keep invading me, bro? Get a life for real. I think that's my favorite meme in Dark Souls 2. Swordy's using scales with how hollow you are? I am very hollow. Because I haven't had any cheese today. No cheese. Okay, that was really fucking good, actually. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have no cheese. I'm hungry. Favorite meme ever level? I think it's gotta be, yeah. We might, to get Lucas Hill up here, we're probably gonna have to like majorly despawn a lot of this. We have a command? We don't. Mainly because I feel like you gotta see the meme to understand. Else people are just gonna be like, oh, does she not know what a forlorn is? The things I do for Lucatiel. But this will be the end of her quest line. This will be like the last, not the end of it, but her last summon. I forgot about that one. I totally... Whoa, I have 19,000 souls? Yikes, I might actually want to go pick those up for once. It would be a lot easier to bring her for the Rotten, to be honest. Maybe we'll just defeat Smelter. I just don't want to risk forgetting. I don't want to risk, like, goofing it up and not summoning her. So I'm summoning her for the first bosses that I encounter. And the Rotten is likely going to be one of the last ones we encounter of the 4. So hang on, it's Old Iron King, Rotten, Lost Sinner, or what's the 4th? Oh man, oh, Duke's Dear Freya. God, I love Freya. I'm obsessed with the Duke's Dear Freya. It's one of my favorite bosses. I love her design. I love the name. There's this very fun thing that FromSoft does. It's not the only one that does it, but I love when they do the whole... They name a character something fucking weird. So the Duke's Dear Freya is a giant double-headed spider. We know her name is Freya. We know the Duke really liked her. And that's it. There is some lore, but God, it's just such a cool name. I love names like that. Oh my God, that is so satisfying. It's a very slow play when you do this whole... Okay. Ah! Jesus. There's another one. Oh my lord. Oh my God. God forbid a woman be a double-headed spider. Can't do anything these days. Whoops! It was him, wasn't it? It was him. Oh, perfect shot. I can't even be mad. I actually don't care too much about the souls. My mic is in this place that it like slightly blocks my screen, and I'm mostly used to it, but it means I can't see my souls without doing like a... So I didn't notice how many I had, unfortunately. All right, let's try two-handing, because I feel like the damage will be higher, but the hitbox won't be as good, but I can't hit these nerds anyway, so... All right, despawned. Despawned. You. Okay. That is a good combo, like the simple one too. I think that'll be good on these guys, because it gives me more range than the sweep, I think. Here they come. Come on. And it just one-shot that one. Convenient. Okay. Bonk? Oh! I will count that as a bonk. I don't care. I don't care. Hit me with armor. Hit me with an arrow. I don't care. Doesn't two-handing have like a passive or something with strength weapons? Black Steel Katana yet? Amazing lore drop there? Did I not read it? Because I did, but like, I don't remember the lore being too spiced. Okay. I am understanding the power at this time. Increases damage. That's what I figured. Oh my god, I feel so powerful. Okay, so... Oh yeah, no, that is really cool lore. Yeah, it talks about Sur Alan. Yeah, absolutely. Really neat. So, 16,000. We have a good amount of Hexes. We have some souls. I think we're good. Sick. Let's go, look at you. Two-handing increases your strength for the purpose of stat requirement only, does not boost damage in DS2. Ah, okay, thank you, thank you. I don't know much about strength stuff, so I didn't know if it worked like that in this game or not. Wonder why spiders are always portrayed as seductive when most people are creeped out by them. Honestly, in this case, we're not talking about a seductive spider, but I do see... It's more like a beloved pet. It's not like a, oh damn, I sure do want to fuck that spider. But yeah, no, they really do love being like, oh my god, she's a spider, but she's got boobs and is pretty. Like, that's a very common thing. I think it's a very simple thing. Number one, spiders are often associated with women because they spin thread. And spinning was a traditionally female practice in many cultures. As a result, women equal spider. And anytime there's any sort of lady monster, she needs to be hot. I know that sounds like... It really is that simple, I think, though. I really do love Smelter. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh my god. Loreathon made this a lot easier. Not easy, though. I still almost died. Oh, we did it! That's it! That's 3 summons for Loreathon. So that's her quest line. I love this room. Also, this is an interesting one. These women are garbed like fire keepers. And there is, from what we can tell, 5 of them, but the point is they are holding up... Well, to me this looks like a lotus, but it could also be a crown. They are weighed down by it, but they hold it up. They support it. It's a really interesting statue. Pretty much all the iconography in this place is really hard to parse. Like, I don't know what much of it means, but this is a particularly cool one. Sexy monster lady. Yeah, I mean, seriously, as much as I love it, it's also a very it's a thing very present in myth. Echidna in Greek myth, I think, was a woman who was transformed into a monster for some fucking crime against the gods again or something. Her whole thing is that she has a beautiful upper body and the torso and below of a monster, like a vicious, awful creature. So they... she is the mother of many monsters in myth. But like her whole thing is like she looks so pretty and then you go up and then she fucking eats you or something. I don't know. It's a very, very old concept. Fully passive-aggressive Nightbot? I don't think he's passive-aggressive. I think he's straight-up aggressive. Did the king have some sort of alliance with demons? Let's read the soul. Because I actually wonder if he's really a demon. I think it might just be the name. Because honestly, I think he's just another golem. Soul of the Smelter Demon that haunts the castle that sunk into a pool of iron. The old Iron King's life was taken by a mass of iron that had been given a soul. Was this metal Goliath there from the beginning, or was it a product of the king's conceit? That's it. Did he make it, or was it already there and he uncovered it? That's kind of the question. We don't really know. Oh shit, I have 41,000 souls. Let's not lose these. Medusa as well. Yeah, Medusa being transformed to a monster, was it Arachne? Her too. As a punishment. But, yeah, being transformed into a monster is one thing, but the whole idea of still being pretty. Sirens as well, seductive ladies who sing and they lure you and then they, you know, drown you. You know, it's very much like a common thing in myths.
Seek the king, lest this lands.
Strength. Get 3 levels, so we'll get 2 strength and 1 vigor. Perfect. This level is so dope. I agree. I love it. Actually, let's go to Malin now because I think he might have some extra gear. What was the purpose of breakable chests? To punish you if you were scared of mimics. Look, he's in a new pose. Look, before he got a chair, now he's fucking lounging on his slightly better chair. Wow.
Have we met? Oh, sorry. It's just I've been awfully busy lately.
Bro, we're getting egoed right now.
Care to look over my wares? Please, be my guest. I upgraded my stock recently, although it may be a bit out of your reach.
Bitch, I made you. Stay humble. Stay humble, gamers. Smelter Demon Helm. Helm of the Smelter Demon, a great mass of iron that was given life. The old Iron King was possessed of a great bounty of ore, but was incinerated by a creature that rose from the infernal depths of the earth. I actually love the phrasing, the old Iron King was possessed of a great bounty of ore, because he truly was possessed by it.
I may sell out while you're away.
You think these sales tactics will work on me? Made you go strength this time? Just curious. I'm trying to broaden my horizons. Also, I did forget, but Gilligan's here now. We should talk to him. Hi.
Wait. You found your way out too. The name's Gilligan. Don't make me say it twice. All right. What do you want?
He's been so busy sitting there doing nothing takes a lot of skill. You know what's interesting is like, yes, but he actually got more stuff. Like he does get boss armor. He's so interesting like that. Like how does he get, like I know it's a gameplay thing, it's convenience. He just gets the thing, but it's so funny. A small ornamental ladder, a quaint little thing, but only for show. This ornament does not seem to have any particular function and should not be worth much, but is sold at an exorbitant price. Just like plushies for real.
Oh, I should have listened to the warnings. This place is flippin' mental. Huh? No, I wasn't born here. I'm from a wee bit out west. That's all.
Oh, it's from my west.
Seen some rough times. I think I'll settle down for a while. You wouldn't believe the shenanigans that happen in my business.
Bro, the shenanigans in the ladder business?
I thought at least here in the middle of nowhere, I could stay clear of, my old pals. Oh,
old means old.
Don't ask me what happened. Have you no discretion, me old chum?
Dude, we met like 5 minutes ago and you put a ladder down for me.
That gaping hole. Hell, search me. It's where the people around here toss all their rubbish. Corpses, or you know what. Or whatever they'd rather be rid of. Oh, and those human statues, who are they supposed to be?
It's a good question.
Nobody, I suppose. Probably just some old pagan costume. What's it like at the bottom of the hole? Why in the hell would I know?
Next thing, Ralph will be using a great shield. Listen, small lady with cloth clothing with big sword is totally my aesthetic. Haven't you met Nurse Vigorcheck? Just saying.
Oh yeah, somebody told me that the grave of a saint lies below here. Not built by the king, no. It dated back to a time long before him.
Which might tie into the pagan custom.
The tomb connects to that hole. And there's something about some rat king down there. Hell, if the old rat is as rich as they say, maybe I should go and pay him a visit.
He actually knows this shit.
Oh, I should have listened to the warnings. This place, I've seen some. You want to go down that awful hole? You must have lost your marbles. Fine, sure, fine. I'm happy to be of service. You need a ladder then, sure enough.
So you don't need him to get down the hole, but it helps.
Show some generosity.
All right, so we are gonna give him 500 first.
You just don't get it, do you?
This is the definition of you get what you pay for.
Now it's my turn.
You're 500 souls. And yes, this man gets a whole ass animation for putting his ladder down. Like, this is the most beloved NPC in Souls history. Look at the shots. Look at the cinematography.
Hey, this ladder's not for sale.
Dinkiest ladder of all
The
time.
only things I sell are miniatures. I mean, if that tickles your fancy, you can buy as many as you like.
I'm telling you, there's some fucking inflation.
That's fine. But if you...
All right, 3,500.
Very reasonable offer. Just you wait.
Epic bridge scene in Volcano Manor. It's true, except like we get way more booty shots from Gilligan here, so I think this is like clearly superior. Ladder miniature is hilarious. I know. There's a one purpose to it, and it's for saving this guy's life. That's it. With a particular quest line.
Hey, this ladder...
Okay.
Cheers for that.
So I can't afford the next one yet, but we will get it. So each of the ladders is helpful in their own way. They actually lead to different things. This one actually takes you down, but the cheap one, believe it or not, that little distance actually helps. You see it goes directly to that platform, so you should survive with a little bit, like, less stuff. Eepy. Eepy baby kitty. Look, the paws down. Like, you can tell these people love cats. This is genuinely the most beloved NPC.
Who are you again?
Look at the feet. The toe beans. She's not selling it yet. I don't remember what the trigger is for her to sell the pants.
Did you see that oddly formed long ago? If or nothing suited you, I presume. Well, that's dismissed.
EP ancient kitty? All kitties are baby kitties. Never know he'd get completely different ladders for each amount. Yeah, I like showing it off just because it's cool, and for the Loreathon, we're of course going to show off all this sort of stuff. But yeah, you don't need to do this at all. We can buy the cat ring from Chalqua, and this reduces fall damage, so you can wear this. I think fall damage also relates to how much you have equipped or something, like if you have less clothing or something like that. So if you like take everything off and you wear the ring or like whatever, it lightens the damage enough that you can make it down there without having to worry about it. But it's cool to show this off because it's permanent. And D2, it's equip load based. Cool, I actually didn't know that until this playthrough. All right, back to Iron Hearth Hall. I actually really love this. It's very much a question like, did the Iron King create what destroyed him? Or did he... It's kind of like the Balrog. Like, honestly, I think that this could be a Balrog situation. Durin's Bane, like in Lord of the Rings. So there was a Balrog that existed underneath Moria in the Tolkien story. I'm trying to remember what everything's called. The problem with Lord of the Rings, everything has like 5 different names, so I can never remember what things are actually called in the world. Also, I didn't really need to go here. So underneath Moria, Moria is where they discovered mithril. It's a very, very precious metal in the story, but they dug too far. The one thing about dwarves is they are very avaricious, so they want more than they need. This is a constant issue with them. They want gold just to have it, and it often leads to their downfall. So the whole thing about the Hobbit is the mightiest dwarf city. They have all these glorious treasures. Well, unfortunately, they also not summoned a dragon, but they had so much treasure that it attracted a dragon, and then it killed them all and took over their civilization, basically. Khazad-dûm? Yeah, see, that's I think the name, but is Khazad-dûm Moria, or is it the Hobbit? Oh shit, I forgot. I knew there was something here that I wanted to come back to, but I forgot what it was. Same place? Yeah, that's the thing. I get freaking confused. So there's different names in different tongues too. That's another Tolkien thing. So everything has like 5 names. Basically, they dug too with the dragon. They had too much gold, and it attracted a dragon, and it led to their downfall because they were too greedy. With Khazad-dûm, they dug too deep, and they unearthed things that they shouldn't have. In this case, it was a Balrog, and it destroyed their civilization. There was also a lot of orcs, though. Okay, that's a really cool animation. Moria is the mine, Khazad-dûm is the area where the bridge is. Okay. Erebor of the Iron Hills is the Hobbit. Is that the name of the place, really? It's just Erebor? Imagine a Middle-earth Souls game? That's the thing. I feel like there's influence without it being the same world. And I think the Smelter Demon is meant to be something like that concept, whether it's literally Tolkien or whether it's supposed to just have a similar vibe that's there. The Iron King was very avaricious, very dwarf coded. He dug too far, he dug too deep, and it became his downfall. Stream stuttering? Not this time. Not this time, we're good. God, fighting him with a greatsword is actually tough for me. Probably because he doesn't stagger so much. So I can only hit him once at a time. I think I need more stamina too. Or at least I'd like more stamina. There we go. I knew something important came in here. Ring of Blades +1. Just an easy upgrade. Gotta pick your windows more carefully with strength. Yeah, definitely. I'll get the hang of it. Mario was more goblins than orcs, so granted orcs and goblins are interchangeable in Tolkien lore. Yeah, that's the thing. They're pretty much used, they're pretty much the same thing. There is a difference, but there also isn't. Tolkien wasn't really sure what he wanted to do with that either. That's another part of it. Like, he changed the lore of the orcs. So we don't really know where they came from. There's a couple different origins. I think that adds to the mystique, personally. Like, I think that's fun. Ooh. But it does make it a bit confusing. Only hobbits call them orc? I mean, I think that the language that the hobbits use is the common tongue, which they use the word orc. It's not just hobbits, though. At least that's my understanding. Like, each of the other races have their own word for it, but the humans, I believe, also use orc. She plays strength on Bloodborne too. I have done a strength run, but I'm pretty sure it's just a saw cleaver. What happens if we kill the pursuer every time? Nothing. Nothing happens. So this leads to... Is this one leads to a whole area? Because my brain is saying yes. It does. Okay. Wow, a convenient bonfire. But if you jump down there, you can't make it back up because it's too high. So we're not going down there right now. No extra lore on the pursuer if you kill him every time? Not that I know of. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't think so, though. Used to had great lightning effects. Shame they dissed the darkness and mandatory torch areas. They kind of did, but they kind of didn't. Like, it's not like it was supposed to be. But, this game can still get really dark. That's for sure. Saint, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome. Were you playing more Rise today? Welcome, everyone. We're doing more Dark Souls 2 today. God, I love this area. Look at this. It's so extra. So decadent. Ah, it was Rise. Nice. I definitely like World better, but Rise is still really great. The Discord of Melkor and Morgoth is really interesting, how he warped elves to be dark creatures like orcs. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. In the Silmarillion and in the early writings, Tolkien wrote that that Melkor, aka Morgoth, made elves. Because the whole thing about Melkor is he's not supposed to be able to create anything. He only can warp other creations. So he captured some elves and transformed them into orcs via like torture and manipulation. That's his whole thing, distorting other things. But apparently Tolkien did not love this, and he created another interpretation, which is sort of where we get the Saruman creating the orcs out of clay. So that's why we have both of those, and they're both kind of true, because even Tolkien kind of changed his mind. He wasn't sure what he wanted to do with that. In other words, they could both be true. And Rings of Power, as much as it's, you know, disliked a little, I think one thing they did really well is they used the first Silmarillion concept really well. I really liked it, what they did with that. Toronto Maple Leafs fan, what's up? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you like lore. Talking about the Balrog right now to try to relate it to Smelter Demon, because now that I'm thinking about it, really, I feel like the Smelter Demon and the whole thing that happened with the Ivory King is meant to evoke that. Hubris that destroys yourself. Fuck. I clicked on the trap. I did not mean to do that. I know it's forgetting something. See, now there's gonna be lava here forever, which is great. Just really great. But it's cool. I guess we can jump it. Vendrick and Velstadt welcome you with a little party hat and cake. I would love that. I would love Velstadt to wear a little party hat. These things are kind of like, you know, they will trap you and maybe kill you a little. But it's okay, it's all cool. Ah! Because we can also use it to kill the enemies. I love the lava effects. I really do. Like, I'm not saying they're like groundbreaking or anything, but I fucking love Lava Castle. I love it. Like, not even in like a Mario way. I just love it. Cheek singe just a little, but as you see, the enemies will also get fucking cooked. Just wrapped up New Game Plus in this game, and I think I'm going to take back some harsh criticism I had about it. Really? What was the criticism you're taking back, and what changed your mind? What makes those platforms fall? I never had it happen before. The buttons, like right here. Do you see this? To be honest, I'm not really good at noticing them, so I keep walking on them without noticing. I think it should be right here. Boom. Fall. Yeah, you gotta pay attention a little. And I say that as someone who doesn't, just to be clear. I totally don't. I just walk face first into those all the time. Why are you not streaming Wukong? Because I'm playing Dark Souls 2 right now. It's like one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm doing a Loreathon, and it's really fun to get to play it again and show it to everybody. Like, I'm busy right now, you know? You know, like, how can you say you're hungry when there's a loose hot dog on the side of the road right there you can pick up? You know what I mean? Like, no, dude, I got filet mignon right here. It's called Dark Souls 2. I don't need the hot dog on the side of the road. This analogy kind of got away from me a little bit. Oh, did you see that? That was the coolest shit I've ever done in my life. And I did it again. Holy shit. I'm evolving. Have I become a strength gamer? You can get up there somehow, and I don't remember how. And I need to remember how. Where's the lever? There's a lever. Oh, it's right fucking there. Oh my god. Speaking of gonna get me a $1.50 Costco hot dog tomorrow. Nice. Gotta love Costco. Yeah, I mean, streamers are supposed to sort of play the new shiny game, for sure. I just have a habit of not playing the new shiny game. I play it eventually, usually. Depends on the game though. I don't play everything, right? Because I'm just so, it's so hard. I'm so busy playing Bloodborne for the 1000th time. I don't have time to play the new shiny game. I'm playing Bloodborne. You know, I just beat it, but like, it's coming on PC now, you know? I'm just so busy playing Bloodborne, you know what I mean? But no, I just, sometimes I like to play the new shiny thing, for sure. But sometimes I like to not, and it also depends on the game, for sure. Oh, startled me. Oh my god, another one? Bro, I literally was like seeing you out of my periphery and I did not even realize that you were a functional human. Yeah, okay. Oliver the Collector! Bro, Oliver! I actually, someone said it earlier that all the NPCs, all the invaders in this game have like normal names. And I genuinely didn't realize how actually true that is. Yeah, we got fucking Oliver, Dennis, and Sharon so far. Bonk him! Take that, Oliver! Sometimes she likes to surprise us with new Pokemon Snap playthrough, right? I want to play that. That's for me. Yeah, absolutely. Dennis sends me every time. Not only is it funny, but I genuinely think it will, he will send you to hell because he also fucking hurts really bad. Oh, to be on the periphery of a gaze, assumed to be without function. It's my ideal state of mind and life, yeah. Yeah, fucking Charlie Horsem. That might be the best backstab animation I've ever seen in my life. Like, to this day, including Elden Ring. Elden Ring? Okay, one thing. I don't care if you don't like Dark Souls 2. The backstab animations are peak. This is inarguable. They are cool as shit. Even Bloodborne doesn't do it better. Tower Soul? We're gonna go there in a bit. Black Knight Great Axe. Oh, now that I think about it, is this my very first Black Knight weapon? But yeah, the Black Knights are here again. Black Knight weapons, I mean, same as Dark Souls 1. Great Axe wielded by knights who served a Lord of Light in a long forgotten age. Even after their flesh was charred by flame, they remained as strong as ever and stood watch, challenging visitors to their land. The entire Dark Souls 1 lore and story narrowed down to a Lord of Light. That's another thing too about Dark Souls 2, the scope, right? Another reason I love the lore of this game so much is it does that thing where it just goes, yeah, there was like some guy from this place and we don't really hear too much about them, but you can envision the depth of the story they had, considering that Dark Souls 1 is basically a footnote in this game. And it's a really beautiful thing. It was a bold choice. I like it. But you just can realize the depth of stories because you can tell which ones were lost. All of them, every single story. We have so few of them left. Now, I know, but it's reminding me. It actually reminds me of something Tolkien did. Technically, this would be like in the Silmarillion, which was sort of like a collection of stories, but still. The Silmarillion is the sort of greater history of Middle-earth. It spans thousands of years. And it goes over the Lord of the Rings, the whole trilogy, all its pages. It goes over it at the end of the Silmarillion, like literally the last page, and it's a fucking paragraph. And I loved it because you're sitting there and you read the Lord of the Rings trilogy and it's like so fucking long and all this shit happens. You don't even read the book, watch the movies. You should still read the book though. And it's so epic and amazing and all these amazing moments. And then you read the Silmarillion, and it's like, yes, there was a war of the ring, and there was a halfling named Frodo and his servant, and then there was also Aragorn, son of Arathorn, of the line of guy whose name I don't remember now, something with an E. And anyway, they fought and they won, and the end. That's Lord of the Rings, baby. It's a fucking paragraph. It's the only time a halfling is mentioned in the entire book, and it's so neat because that story that was so epic is just a page in history. And I love when it sort of puts things into perspective, how many pages of history in history books were such an epic, amazing, long, detailed tale, but they're just narrowed down to one thing.
Oh, I'd given you up.
The smaller the lore makes you feel, the greater the scope. Yeah, or you read something and you hear about, like, what was her name, like Forenza or something? Or his name, the merchant? What a story that person would have had. We just get one little paragraph.
Bearer of the curse. See, less.
Look, they made Mikkel out of a footnote of DS2? Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Yeah, no, Kayla, the god of dreams, is mentioned in this game. Just a coincidence, believe it or not. It is, apparently, but I mean, it's still cool. It's really cool, interesting to see the concepts that were sort of expanded upon. Elros, brother of Elrond, father of his wife. Wait, really? Okay, well, kinda, but there's like so many generations, okay? It's not weird. It's not weird. It's a little weird. All right, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom. Hey, hello! There's more genetic distance between Aragorn and Arwen than there is in the English royal family. There is. That's actually true. It's just interesting. Like, it's a little odd, but the thing is the elves live for so long. It's a bit weird, for sure. But it's not... The elves still have a rule about, like, incest. It's not... In fact, in the Silmarillion, there's someone who is attracted to his half-sister. And, the elves are literally like, that's a no-no, dude. That's a super no-no. Which, like, yeah, it's a total no-no. Or is it first cousins? Oh, wait, sorry. First cousins. First cousins. It's really hard to remember the names. I'm bad with names on a good day. If you think fucking Elden Ring is bad, my god. Silmarillion's bad. Yeah, okay, here. Red Children of Hurin. No, no. Do you think Lord of the Ring movie did a good job adapting the book? It's really, really good. Very much. There are some things changed. And some of them I'm a little bit... I actually mostly prefer the book. But the movie had to make things visual. And certain things work better visually. So, for example, they kind of wanted to give each of the hobbits like their own thing to do. So in the movie, Pippin lights the flames to tell everyone Gondor calls for aid. That whole scene, that's him. He does it. He climbs up there and he does it because he's like the Lord is too proud to call for aid and blah blah blah, whatever. In the book, as Gandalf and Pippin are running across the fields to Gondor, the flames are already lit. They see them go up. So they kind of took that like heroic moment away from Pippin. So I like that in the movie. It was also a lot more slow burn in the books because they have more time and I tend to like slow burn. Children of Finwë are just ridiculous. Oh yeah, Fingarfin. Oh fuck, I can't remember, dude. It's just Finn something like 3 times. Banger of a story if you like Tolkien, definitely worth a read. That's awesome. So I've only read Silmarillion, Hobbit, and the trilogy. And I want to read the others. I just haven't gotten to them yet. Saruman and Wormtongue have a little epilogue. Dude, that part depressed the shit out of me. I like the movie better. Pippin's role in the movie was messing things up, but he still got a heroic arc at the end. I like that. All right, listen. Witcher 3, I will tolerate. Let's not talk about fucking Wukong in the chat. All right, I'm just so over that game right now. Like, Witcher 3 I played. Dark Souls 2 I played. A libertarian? You mean the people who want, like, no rules to exist? No, absolutely not. Rules are a good thing. Mostly. Sometimes they exist to be broken. I'm flexible. I wish the Scourging of the Shire was in the movie. Such a big moment for hobbits. I totally get why it was changed for the movie. Because... So in the Lord of the Rings books... Oh, I just want to point out this place is a fucking hellish nightmare. Who's this? Manhunter O'Hara. Huh. I don't think I've ever summoned you before. Alright. They go back to the Shire, and Saruman and Wormtongue are there because they didn't die, because they were spared, and they've taken over the Shire, and they basically, like, destroy the shit out of it, and they have, like, a mini Hobbit war. And many Hobbits are killed. And it ends up okay in the end. But, oh my god, I was so depressed. Played Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War? I played a little bit of Shadow of Mordor. I couldn't really get into it. I don't think I'm into the, like, Assassin's Creed style of game anymore. I meant a librarian? No, but I do love librarians. Oh, Bloodborne PC, thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot to talk about that. Yeah, I know that's been a thing. They're working on the mod, not the mod, sorry, the emulation on it, and I saw Aura was playing it last night. It looks really cool. Once again, I am not the target market for Bloodborne on PC. Maybe there will be a mod at some point that will interest me, but like I have Bloodborne. I can play it, so I'm cool. But for folks who haven't played it or aren't able to, it's perfect. It's so thrilling. I also don't care about FPS. So basically, I'm not the person that is interested in it, but it's a really cool thing. And I want to see if I can get it working when it's more stable to see if I can show it off and tell a difference. That'd be really neat. Read other fantasy books besides Lord of the Rings? Yeah, Mr. Meechunks was kind enough to send me some Brandon Sanderson books. And I read the one about the people whose souls have colors. I don't remember the name now. I haven't finished reading them yet. I'm kind of going in order. I just really love Tolkien, dude. You don't care about 60 FPS? Genuinely, not at all. I don't see a difference for me. There's absolutely zero difference. I know there is a difference. I don't see it. You have high heels and the booty skirt. I know that skirt. And you have a bow, and then you also have... Was that another bow that you had? You have a crossbow and a bow. Manhunter O'Hara. O'Hara? I don't know. I love you. You're sick. What top is that? Holy shit. What top is that? Is that the Painting Guardian chess piece? My god, that is a look. I love it. Those are Zuli's pants, by the way. Zuli the Witch. She's a hoe hunter? We don't know that. We don't know that she only hunts hoes. Or just because she hunts men, you're saying all men are hoes? It's kind of rude of you, don't you think? Kind of disrespectful. Very assumptive. The pumps? Dude, she's like, my high heels are... I kind of like the tall boots. I'm a fan of thigh highs, cause, like the boots, because they're like supportive. But like, I love that skirt. I don't know if I want you for this boss, though. So, I'm just gonna send you home. Then again, it could be cool to see what you... Let's see what you do for the boss. I'm probably gonna die. This is not an easy boss. For one reason and one reason alone, I'm gonna show you. Have you guys played Super Mario Sunshine? Because the final boss of Super Mario Sunshine is Bowser, as usual for Mario, but he's actually in a hot tub made of lava. And Miyazaki played that, and he was like, this is the sickest shit I've ever seen, and he decided to put his own touch on it. He texted Tanamura, and he's like, bro, have you seen Super Mario Sunshine? This is the GOAT. And then Tanamura made it happen. Old Iron King. This hole in the floor makes this the hardest fight of all time. Yeah, very Balrog coded. Yo, get blasted in the face, nerd. Wait, for real? No, that's a lie. I'm sorry, that was fake lore, but the rest of it's real. The Super Mario Sunshine bit, I mean, the hole in the floor is the real threat. That was real. He pushes you back and shoots laser beams and such. He's so powerful. Dude, Manhunter O'Hara is actually a little OP. Oh shit. Ah! Dude, you got this, girl. Get him. Ah! Bro. She's a gamer. She bows. Yeah, that was really easy with her because she could hit him constantly. But as you can see, it's hard to hit him unless you have range. So it's a lot of waiting for him to hit and then attack. If he hits you with his sweep or his laser beam, you will probably end up in this pit. Or if you're like me and you're very talented at this game, on your first playthrough, you might sprint directly into it in a panic at the big enemy. Yeah, so the NPC, when you summoned her, she bows, and then she bows when she leaves. It's really neat. It makes them feel so human. I wouldn't be surprised if some people genuinely play this game and think they're summoning people. The idea of the Forlorn being a real invader, it's like we joke that, haha, someone wouldn't know, but no, it's totally possible they wouldn't. Also, yeah, the Greatsword was really strong. That's kind of anticlimactic. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, you have to remember this game is not about the bosses. It's about the bosses are a part of it, yes, but it's more about their design and stuff. This is still the era of Dark Souls that the level is more the challenge and the boss is sort of the capstone, and then you beat it and you're done. They're not super difficult. I would say that Smelter is one of the harder ones just because he will really hurt you. This guy will totally knock you into the pit, but that summon made that seem really easy. I don't know, the idea of bosses as the big obstacle, I would argue started with Bloodborne and then culminated with Dark Souls 3, and they've kind of been moving in that the boss is super difficult, crazy, wild movesets, a challenge mode since. They've sort of been working on that, but before that, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, it's more the level. With some exceptions. So yeah, this is the castle. You can see how much of it has sunk under the lava, and this is what's become of the Old Iron King. Old Iron King's soul. Soul of the Old Iron King who succumbed to the flames that swallowed his castle. The Iron King's flesh was charred and his soul possessed by the things that lurk below. I really love this zone though. It's beautiful. And look at this. I don't even know what this is. I keep forgetting that I have the thing just equipped. So we turned off all the flames, so there's certain parts of the level that there's flames like at the very start. Now we can access that now that we defeated this. I love this giant statue. Like the amount of excess here, it's insane. Over there, you gotta wonder what else fell. This always reminded me of the Lost Bastille. I don't think he built it though. I think it predates him, but it could. He could have been the one who built it. I definitely think he controlled it last. Yeah, something about this, like it's hewn into the rock and stuff. This is one of the coolest levels, I think. I love the Iron Keep. It's so... The idea of a castle in lava, it's not necessarily... Like, it's very... Like, I keep joking, it's like Mario. It is. But something about it just feels so fresh. It's very threatening, too. And... as this is another great soul, you know what to expect, right? There's gonna be a primal bonfire. But what's this? Also, wasn't Aldia supposed to pop out? Alia! Bitch, what is you doing? This is the first one of these we've seen, but I can't open it yet. Closed. Okay. After the last old one? Maybe I did this one later. I thought he appears twice. It's not just the last one, is it? Forbidden is the path to the ancient king's domain. With water dry and path amiss, woeful temptation is dismissed. In the tower of the old Iron King resides a child of dark. Trespassers will face adversity befitting a monarch. This is a DLC entrance. Yeah, we'll return for now. Era of Hard bosses started with Artorias. So Artorias and Dark Souls 1, like, the DLC is always a cut above. Always, always, always. And not to mention, in base game, there was also Ornstein and Smough, who were like an insane challenge for people in 2011. Like, that concept, that whole boss, it was a legend. People would go on and on about Ornstein and Smough. It's sort of the duo fight blueprint that everything else tries to recreate. That doesn't mean, I'm not saying the bosses were ever easy, but generally the bosses were not the focus. There were some really great ones and memorable ones, but let's be real, Demon Souls, most of the time the bosses are just kind of like, you get through them. Kind of like Dark Souls 2. There are some phenomenal bosses in Dark Souls 2, but a lot of them are just a really cool design and a simple fight. Also with how many there are in Dark Souls 2.
The soul and the curse are one and the same. Your soul has grown stronger still.
She knows.
I only hope it brings you what you wish. Over the hill and past the forest, where a man peered straight into the essence of this, but whatever came.
DLCs are always a step up because people who are dedicated and fully played the game are going to be the ones who are playing it. Definitely, but also from the developer's perspective, it allows them to really push the capabilities of what they learned. So Demon Souls didn't have a DLC, so we have nothing to compare it to. Demon Souls came out in 2009, and then 2 years later we had Dark Souls 1. The DLC came out about a year, not quite, after, and the Artorias and Manus are super fast. You can already start to see what was going on with some of their influence with, for example, Bloodborne, which I believe they were working on at the same time as the DLC. So they're always working on 2 games at once, usually with FromSoft, and there is always overlap, but I can never remember what has overlap with what, like the Venn diagram. So people have told me that Dark Souls 1 DLC was being developed at the same time as Bloodborne. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2 were being developed at the same time. Of course, Dark Souls 2 came out first, and then Bloodborne was still being worked on. Then Bloodborne came out, but while it was being developed, they were also working on Sekiro on the other end. And Sekiro and Elden Ring were being co-developed, and Elden Ring and Armored Core were being co-developed. There's always some overlap with the games, and you can start to see how they built upon things. And they're a studio that always learns. Most do, but FromSoft, you can track it. It's really interesting. It's not only that they get better, but they tend to push things more, and it always has a different focus. Bloodborne was only in the earliest stages when DS1 DLC was being made. Yeah, really, there's not much crossover, but there's still some. That's why people think Marvelous Chester is a reference to Dark Souls, or to Bloodborne, I mean, with the aesthetic and his whole thing going on, so definitely from the gamer perspective, if you are playing a DLC, it means you're committed to the game and you want to experience more of it, probably have more of a challenge. But also from the developer's perspective, they're able to push the game more. And I think they kind of get the confidence to do that because, well, they can. So Artorias and Manus are super memorable, challenging fights in the DLC. But the experience, and not to mention, there's not too much of a run-up either for Artorias, interestingly. Oh, I forgot about Dark Souls 3. Yeah, Bloodborne overlap with Dark Souls 3 as well. That's my bad, I totally forgot. What is the vigor for DS2? Is it go to 40 or go to 50? I thought it was 40. Classic graph? Yeah, I forgot about Dark Souls 3 again. I swear I wasn't on purpose this time. 50? Really? Okay. Alright, let's go talk to Malin, who's egoing us all the time.
You need armor?
Yeah. That's his whole quest line, by the way. Just having a whole ass ego.
Are you sure?
Over 20 vigor, disgusting. Yeah.
Even more flames have appeared.
How did I know he was gonna say that? It's almost like he says that shit every fucking time. Get a hobby! Another hobby! A better hobby. Bro's a cartographer, he doesn't even make maps, he just looks at another map. Literally like a game developer who talks about being a game developer all the time, does nothing but play games. Like, be honest with yourself. Be real with yourself. Let him enjoy his little hobby. You're right. Oh, I forgot about this. The giant bull statue, we were inside of it. It's where we turned off the flame. It's called Aegil's Idol. I wonder, do we find out more about Aegil? I actually don't remember. Can I grab this or will I die? Oh, wasn't I human? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I forgot. I was actually human. Whoops. That's okay. What better way to lose your humanity than that? Wait, didn't I have 5,000 souls? Yeah, I sure did. Goodness. Like Aegle and the folklore tale of Aegil? I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking of just... I actually don't know what that is. I think I can get to that. It's kind of hard though. Whee! Oh, fuck. This is like the hardest sequence in the game. There might be a better way to do it, but I like to do it the hard way. They carry over one detail into a new IP. I hope it's the feature of seeing other players' ghosts in the world makes things a lot less lonely. Oh, that is every single one of their games except for Sekiro. Literally, they all have that. It's a very wonderful thing. Who let Rav jump? Who exactly is going to stop me? Fuck. Okay, you know what? We'll do this later. It's fine. I don't need this. I don't need the 5,000 souls either. That was a sacrifice. But yeah, no, the ghosts running around are one of the coolest things. Okay, it was 5k, not 50k. Was that loot anyway? I don't remember. But I like to get it because it genuinely, every single fucking time I do this, chat loses their ever-loving mind. It's really funny. Like, endlessly. You know what? Fuck it. Let's keep going. Like, chat loses it. They're like, why are you doing it like that? There's a better way. Raph, no. And I'm just like, I'm gonna do it this way though. And everyone is like, no. And it's so funny to me every time. Anyway, no, the souls running around, or the other folks running around, is like quintessential FromSoft. I like playing offline usually for stream, just to make like it really clean with no bloodstains and stuff, like just for the visual of it. But my heart always belongs to playing online. It makes such a huge difference. Look at these other folks. Look at all the people getting cooked. 2, we had to jump earlier. Okay. We're learning every time. These games are meant to be online, not even in like a literal sense of you play online, but they're meant to evoke the feeling of an MMO, like very much so. That's why there's no pause. It's like real life. You can't pause real life. Fuck.
Sometimes I wish I could. Am I right, gamers?
YouTube doesn't even give you an option to start offline. It's true. It's true. It sure doesn't. Really, though, I very much like the online. It's a key to how the game works. It's a gameplay meshed with lore. It's supposed to kind of give you this feeling of there being consequences to things and choices. Cool! Barely alive as well. Hello? Yeah, the fire does a lot of damage also. Easiest jump in my life. 3 aesthetics and a simpleton spice? Oh, that's pretty fucking good. And I might be like, oh my god, Raph, how are you gonna get back? Probably not gonna, actually. Now you mention it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking impress myself sometimes. Oh my god. We're gaming. Take that, the non-believers. I've never done that in my life. Wow, that was really cool.
I'm something of a spicy simpleton myself. I like to think of myself as something of a spicy simpleton.
I'm actually really proud of that. I've never done that before. I've never managed. I've always, well, just died. Oh, I forgot about this, actually, now that I think about it. The Iron Key. Key to the iron door of the Iron Keep. The old Iron King's castle sunk into a lake of fire, weighed down by the castle's iron and the burden of the king's conceit. Over the ages, the iron was stripped from the castle by opportunistic passers-by. The iron door, too, must be somewhere far away. This is my favorite lore. Not only do we find out what happened to the castle and blah, 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 but literally they took the whole fucking door and it's just somewhere else. So it just says, key to an iron door in the Iron Keep. But it's not in the Iron Keep anymore. Good luck, bitch. It's so fucking good. Like, it's so Dark Souls 2. It's just down the way. Hi, what are you doing? I'm having a grand old time playing Dark Souls 2, doing some lore. I feel like I'm forgetting another flame item somewhere, but I don't remember.
Bluetooth mode.
I forgot. Okay. Looked like you were gonna jump to the front platform and jump so bad you landed perfectly on the left platform. No, the left pull was intentional. That actually was intentional. That was the plan. Because, like, you can't get back up. You have to take that one. Shaded Ruins. So that's 2. We have this. Okay. Let me just do, like, a mental thing. So this is done. We need a Fragrant Branch of Yore here. And I think I have one. Actually, I think I have one. Elden Ring would have benefited from aesthetics or a boss rush mode. Literally, honestly, all the games would have. It's such a cool function. Aesthetics were such a fantastic way of keeping the bosses. Wait, no, not go over here. Oh, my bad. Aesthetics were such a great way of keeping the lore. You know, like keeping it lore friendly. Sekiro doesn't really make sense with the boss rush. Doesn't matter, still does. So the door actually leads to, or the key will lead us into the DLC. I told you that the DLC room, it just says closed. We can't enter it, but we will. You need an item to be able to open the door in each zone. Also, I'd like to light all these torches while we're here too. Love coming back to the tutorial area and absolutely fucking spanking. Okay, do you see that guy over there by a coffin? And also, is there a second one? I think so. We need to kill him, and I think there's a second one. And apparently, and I didn't know this, chat told me, this is really neat. If you kill both of them, you will get the ladle from the woman for free without having to kill her. So we're gonna do that hopefully now. But I also want to light all these torches. It might take some searching. But if you light all the torches, there's an invader, a special one. I think it was too complicated to keep. Everyone seemed to like it. They seem to be very careful with the concepts that they kept from Dark Souls 2 because I don't know, it almost feels like they went back on everything with Dark Souls 2. And they went back to it very carefully. So for example, I love the respec function in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne did not have respecs. Dark Souls 2 introduced them. And Dark Souls 3 did, but Dark Souls 3's respecs were very limited. I think it was like 3 per playthrough or per new game. And it's linked to a specific covenant, and there's also some issues with that covenant with a particular quest line. Very, very limited. And then Elden Ring basically took Dark Souls 2's function. Like it literally has the exact same one. Oh, excuse me, you cut off?
Just gonna leave this here, and... Okay, bye, I got to go to sleep.
Thank you so much for 100 bits. Warframe licked. Oh, wait. Appreciate that. Have a good night. Pay with tongues? But it's not that. Also, it's linked to a covenant that will mess up Sirrus's questline if you choose to do it. And then... Is it 5 per respec? 5 is better than I thought. But you can't do more than 5 or you turn into a worm, so they won't let you. Rosaria is really cool. Love the concept, but as a respec, I don't think it was the best implementation. I remember before Elden Ring came out, I was like, dude, Dark Souls 2 has the greatest fucking respec. How did they not keep this? And then Elden Ring came out and I'm like, they did. It's the same thing. In this game, you use soul vessels and there's a certain number per new game and there's quite a few, and then you just go through the game and you keep them with you into New Game Plus. Same is not true in DS3. Aesthetics, I don't know why they didn't keep them. They just didn't seem to want to. Wait. Okay. Still need more torches. There was one over here, though. Also, there might be some behind that statue. And this one? Hopefully it's just these two. Clearly not. Okay. Let's go back to the start to make sure I didn't miss like a super obvious. Oh, it's right here. Dang it. Wish I revisit the idea of adding new enemies or placements in New Game Plus. I am so with you. It was like the coolest shit they ever did. Once again, this is yet another game that has unique things. It is the only one that has New Game Plus changes and some really cool ones. Oh my god. The Duke's Tear Freya thing is like my favorite thing they've ever done. I think there's some in here. Not sure. Get something for lighting all the torches. Yes. In this case, you get, I believe, either an invader or a red phantom shows up. I think it's an invader. There's a couple places in this game where lighting every single torch gets you unique invasion and unique gear. Problem is, this is the easy one. There's harder ones. I think I just missed one, really. I don't really remember where they all are. Oh, wait. There's one there. Perfect. Okay. Search your... Oh. I was like, what do I do? Man, I love this running attack. An Estus Flash Shard? Really? Oh my god, I actually didn't remember this was down here. The witch one is brutal. Yeah, Zoe the witch, but the garb is so beautiful. Gravelord mechanics? That's another one. I'd love Gravelording back. I'm not even saying that... Oops, I have to plug this in. I'm not even saying that Dark Souls 2 is the only one that has mechanics they haven't brought back. It's just... Man, Dark Souls 2 does some really neat stuff. I think I missed one. Dang it. Let's go in here, make sure I didn't miss one, like, way back here. Didn't. Damn. Oh well. The weird coffin thing? Yeah, we're going back there. We're going back there. Eesh. Oh, good start. Very good start. Yeah, I would hope I'm bleeding. Oh, good. Oh, Jesus. Things are going not great. Okay, I thought that was a different move. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Give a girl a break. Help me. Ugh. Oh, dang it. I miss the torch, definitely. Wait, Pursuer? Brother, what? I actually didn't know he invaded here. I either haven't done this or I completely forgot. You will really follow me to the ends of the earth. I'm telling you, I'm writing Pursuer X a chosen undead or whatever the fuck we're calling this game fan fiction, because there is no unromantic explanation for this one, gamers. Okay, after all that, we got a coffin. Oh wow, just like Elden Ring. I bet this takes us to a new zone or something along those lines. Well, let's see. Man, we sure are eager hopping into this. The nature of your being has changed. We're a boy now. That's what the coffin does. And now you can see what I mean about this armor. It looks, well, admittedly, there's a little bit more thong going on and the boots are not as sexy and they're not high heels. I'm a little disappointed, FromSoft. Yeah, now we're so, our boots are less sexy, no high heels, but we're allowed to have nipple. So there is no, there is a respec, but this allows you to, without any payment or without using a soul vessel or anything, to change to the opposite sex. That's it. It's really cool. Keep in mind, once again, Bloodborne and, well, Bloodborne didn't have any respec, period. This is just a really cool function because you don't have to use anything. You can just change. I think it exists because when you enter the things betwixt, which we've kind of gone back. Also, they live in a giant tree, by the way, or at least what looks like a giant tree, right? Like all this is trees, really interestingly enough. You emerge from one in the first place. That's what things betwixt is. You fell into like a tree. When you start playing this game, you are always male. But when you start playing before you do character creation, it's a very short stint, but still, so the ability to change back and forth and become your true self, whatever it is, it's always been at the start of this game. So let you change the nature of your being anytime. I think these big trees are a reference to the Great Hollow in DS1. It's kind of, sort of. I don't know. I don't really know if it's like that. Yeah, even more blatant, they live in a tree. All right, hang on. So this is new to me. I just want to talk to her before I forget.
You have proven yourself to the forest. We have little to offer, except perhaps these. May they bring fortune to your journey in some small way.
I had no idea this was a thing. If you defeat those two hippo guys, she gives you the ladle. All right, this isn't new. I like how she says you've proven yourself to the forest. So the trees were watching and they are impressed, effectively. Oh gosh, what did I get? The ladle. Honestly, I should equip the damn thing. Oh, right. Porcine shield. A strangely porcine shield. The pig head looks eerily authentic, but is an imitation. Though the shield's defensive capacity is ordinary, it may spook an unsuspecting foe. It's some kind of schvinka. It's a fucking ladle. An ordinary kitchen ladle. He who chooses this as a weapon either faces extenuating circumstances or has an odd sense of humor. If you care for your life, leave this one in the kitchen. These games have always had a sense of humor. It's literally a ladle. It's a spoon. Wow, thanks for taking care of those hippos. Here, have a spoon. Alright, so there's another hippo over here that I just sort of like ignored for the purposes of lore. God, I love this zone. Like, it's so weird and creepy. Very Archtree-like. Also, of course, Elden Ring gamers will be like, hang on, doesn't this kind of look like the final boss fight with, you know, all the weirdness in the sky? Like, where is even the sky? Do you know what I mean? We're like in some sort of giant cavern. Hippo footprints. Only one ladle per character as I recall. No extra ladles in New Game Plus. Really? I didn't know that. Very much misjudged my stamina there. Stone ring. I normally get this earlier, I just strayed it for gore. The beloved ring of the gallant, shieldless Lothian, formerly of Ferosa. Hits greatly reduce enemy poise. The effect may seem trivial, but for those who comprehend how critical it is to exploit a hole in enemy defenses, the significance of this ring will be clear. I actually think it might be useful with this run, but I really like my other rings, honestly. This I need because I die a lot. This I need for fashion. This I need because it seems good. And this I did stamina. It's all very important, you understand. Wee. So many little secret paths in this place. The music here. Why does a spoon increase vitality, endurance, and dex? I actually don't know. I mean, I didn't actually know that. I guess it's just meant to sort of be like you're using this shitty weapon, but at least you get that. I don't know. The idea of using a weapon that's sort of dumb, but it has some hidden effect is pretty fun, I think. All right, I would... Oh, there it is, right there. Right. Oh, I missed a torch. I see it. Oh my god, awesome. Oh, right, the offhand buff. I mean, have you ever heard of soup superpowers? Why do you think it's called soup? Because it's super powered, you know what I mean? Because we all feel better when we have more spoons. Yeah, sometimes you're just like low on spoons and such. Also, I actually don't know if this is the right way. It is. Oh my goodness. I just never went this way. There he is! Okay, so he just appears, as you can see, just a sudden red phantom over here. Petrified something. Hilarious, thanks. Hee hee. All right, so this, I don't remember how this works.
Yes, you! Give us Silky!
These are the trader crows, or whatever animal. In this game, rather than random items, they just want small, smooth and silky stones, or petrified somethings. Basically how this works in Dark Souls 2...
Silky smooth!
There's a pool of items that you can draw from depending on whether you're using the small, the medium, or the petrified something. And it's like RNG, which you get. It kind of sucks because you can't, it's not like an order, it's not a table, you get like 1, 2, 3, you can get duplicates, you can get, you know, new stuff. It's very much a gamba. And I think, don't correct me if I'm wrong. I think you gotta do it one at a time?
Yeah, silky smooth!
Yeah, and in DS1 you had to log out for the item to appear. You had to put it down, log out, reload. Here you just put it down, it trades instantly. Yeah, one at a time? Yeah, I thought so. It is cool though, because you're basically giving Gamba tokens rather than just like, oh, you got a cool item, trade it with this, you know? You can get really cool weapons with petrified somethings. Oh, jeez. Petrified dragon bone, not bad.
Yes, you! Give us Silky!
Stay in the menu and drop one at a time. Wait, really? Old whip! Nice! Oh, that's awesome. I didn't actually know that. That's sick. Alright. We did get one of the unique weapons. I was hoping to get another one, but we'll just have to come back as we get things. Wow, this is so much more convenient. Thanks. Oh my god. So many inputs. Still a little annoying. Old whip is OP. I know, I love it. I was hoping to get the Channeler's Trident just for like the lore and such, and the dance. Old whip, a leather whip that has seen plenty of use. It appears no different than an ordinary whip, but is charmed by an ancient blessing that boosts damage inflicted on hollows. The blessing is likely the work of a cleric, but whether the spell is good or evil is unclear. What do you mean the Wrath weapon? You call me a cleric? The whip part is true though. Alright, so that was actually cool. I wanted to show off the crows, wanted to show off what happens with the torches. We're gonna have to do this in another area, and that is gonna be a minute because I don't have the torches memorized, and it is an absolute fucking maze. You a cleric? No! I would never be a cleric. Oh, Majula. Like, seriously, this moment of leaving this area. It's such a pleasant little, cute, adorable, skippable tutorial, too. It's so nice. Good number of souls. I think I will spend them on... armor, maybe? Maybe something from Chalqua. Too much beautiful for one stream. I know, Majula is actually so gorgeous. Trust me, I know it's a game from 2014. But it's so beautiful still. I can't get over how lovely this game is. It's so colorful. No, this is a new run.
Oh. You do?
Oh my god, no. First of all, we're banning this covenant because we're the ugly blue covenant. I forgot. Let's go buy stuff from Strayed.
Satisfied. Oh.
Feeble cursed one. Haven't spent any money with him. Thanks for the on-screen celebration, Master. It's my favorite hub. Same. I don't think it can be beat. All the hubs in FromSoft games are good. Honestly, when it comes to FromSoft games, it's never a question of one being good and one being bad. It's just a level of which ones are better than others. You know, they're all such great hubs for different reasons. They all fit so beautifully into their games. They all make perfect sense within the framework that's been constructed. It's just a case of which one you prefer the most, which one you prefer the least. Just like all the games. Strayed, oh my god. Strayed cell. They're all so cozy. It's true. See, for example, like, I know we talked about this last time. My week is probably the Round Table Hold. I love it, but it's just, I don't feel like it excels in any particular thing. And it feels a little lonely. Very quickly, NPCs leave. They start there. So when you first go there, it's going to be really full, and then it starts to empty. But to be fair, that says something about Elden Ring. It's sort of the Round Table Hold, where all the knights go, all the tarnish. It has this like really epic feel, and you go there, and it's at its fullest when you go there the first time, and then people just leave. Largely.
Well, this is a most twisted soul.
Ludleth, same. One of the greatest NPCs.
Prepare to peer straight into the heart of magic.
Hub areas are the only place you feel safe. That's another thing too. So I know I talked about this, but in Bloodborne, in the hub, that was my first FromSoft game, and the first time that you go there is when you die. It's the only hub that you go to when you die, actually. Oh, wow, I just realized that. All the other hubs you go to in some way, shape, or form. Majula, Firelink, you have to succeed. Bloodborne, you get to the hub by failing, by dying for the first time. Or you take the lantern, but realistically, for your first time, you're probably going to die. And when I first got there, I didn't know much about FromSoft games, but I figured out what the bloodstains meant pretty quickly. I see nothing but bloodstains. Oh my god, the Nexus! I knew I was forgetting one. The Nexus too! Exactly the same with the Nexus, but the Nexus is a trap. And they tell you it's a trap almost immediately. That you're trapped, your soul is trapped there. Yeah, absolutely. So you failed and now you're trapped. But in Bloodborne, you go there and there's nobody there. The doors are closed. Gehrman is there, but when you first appear, there's no one there. The doll is just a doll, and there's bloodstains. And I was so freaked out because I was like, okay, people are dying here. Is this place not safe? I did not feel safe in the Hunter's Dream until for my entire first playthrough because I kept feeling that something was going to happen. And then eventually it turns out to be a boss location. But I love how the horror of Bloodborne starts immediately. You die and you're alone. And there's like nothing there. It's so neat. Oh my god! The Forlorn stuff! Hood of the Forlorn, who wander the land of the undead. Born of Aldia's obsession with the first sin, the Forlorn lost both their corporeal form and a world to call their own. Now they drift into other worlds, ever in search of a home. But without self, one has neither beginning nor end, and so the Forlorn have only to wander. It's actually so depressing.
Freaking Aldia.
Alright, none of this is new. I love this outfit. I know. So we got a few new items. It's been a while since we've been back. Do you have a stream schedule? Yeah, it's not posted anywhere on YouTube, unfortunately, I think. I don't think I even have it on the Discord. Do I still have a schedule on the Discord? Oh, I do! Is it right? It's mostly accurate. Except for the starting at 7:30 p.m. I normally stream 4 days a week, 7:30 p.m. Closer to 8 EST. Be nice if for their next Souls game, hub area is a whole town. That's basically Dark Souls 2. I think that's as close as we're gonna get, to be honest. I feel like a larger hub only works in Dark Souls 2 because of the structure of it. It's like a place people sort of end up. But even Elden Ring, the largest game, at a very small hub. I don't know, I guess the town could work, but I wouldn't like if it's like some sort of massive traditional fantasy town. Mytha's bent blade, dagger forged from the soul of Mytha, the baneful queen, coated with a potent poison. Mytha was the fairest queen in the land until something unhinged her. Was it the poison found deep within the earth, or the passion that consumed her heart? So it's kind of like what was worse, the poison that she mined and used for her, basically her witchcraft, or the unrequited love that turned her into a monster. Personally, I think that she was a third party to a love story. So she's the bad guy in the love story. It's not her fault though. She's her own character, but there was a prince and a princess who loved each other very much, and the princess either died or wasn't able to marry the prince, and the prince married her for the purposes of like probably her lands, you know, like alliance, political marriage between royals, whatever. But he didn't love her because he already had someone he loved, and she wanted him to love her, and she loved him, and that bitterness turned her into a monster. Like, which poison came first? Smelter Sword, an ultra greatsword forged from the soul of the Smelter Demon. Its blade bears the strength of terrible flames, a latent power unleashed by a strong attack. The earth spouted fire and a beast arose from the flames. The short-sighted king was incinerated by the creature in one swing and his castle devoured in a sea of flames. This makes it sound like the Smelter Demon did it. These aren't new. Gargoyle Bident, a two-pronged spear that imitates a weapon mentioned in an ancient text. Gargoyles are said to guard castles and forts from ill fortune, and they have appeared in many forms in all the great lands throughout history. Some of them are so meticulously crafted that they look as if they might come to life. Had to get over it when someone you love dies. The difference is he married her not by his own choice. That's the thing too. So this isn't even a case of, you know, like, first of all, grief is a very, very personal thing. Some people, when someone they love, like their partner passes away, they don't remarry or ever date again. Some people, they're like, I'm good. Like, I had my love. That's it for me. I don't want it anymore. Some people find someone else. It's all very personal. But the difference here is this was like more of a royal marriage. Princes / kings have to marry someone. So he likely was sort of forced into it. But the only problem that arose was that she actually loved him and he didn't love her. And the bitterness that comes from unrequited love. There's a difference between, yeah, okay, we all have toxic relationships, or we meet someone and we like them and they don't like us and it's whatever. But imagine having to marry that person. Imagine being forced to marry someone for whatever royal political reason, and you're stuck with them. There's no like, just divorce and hit the gym and move on, bro. None of that. Like, you're stuck with them and what that would drive someone to do. And that's what's so human about this story, is that everyone's reaction makes sense. It's not healthy or good, but they make sense. They're sort of thrust into these roles and forced into them, and they have to perform a certain way. Bro, if Mytha posted on Reddit, you know, am I the asshole for becoming an evil witch to, you know, try to win my husband's love because he doesn't love me anymore? Everyone be like, bro, okay, everyone sucks here, clearly. Like, you shouldn't be, like, poisoning a whole land and digging up poison and turning yourself into a witch. And, you know, like, please, you shouldn't do that. You should go to therapy instead. But also, your husband sounds like kind of a prick, too. But this isn't that. This is a fantasy world where these sorts of things happen. Smelter did it? I don't know. Like, I kind of go back and forth on it. Sometimes I worry that this lore doesn't make sense, because Smelter doesn't have the soul. It depends on who had the piece of Gwyn's soul, because Gwyn's soul was bequeathed. The piece of his soul that we acquire in New Game Plus was actually the soul of the four kings. So Gwyn gave his soul to the four kings, and it was theirs, but they were four humans who fell to the dark. And that's the piece of Gwyn's soul that the Iron King likely acquires, which is part of why his whole thing is greed and avarice, is because that was the whole thing that led to the downfall of the humans, the human kings, the four kings. So I guess the Smelter could simply represent, like, the abyss rising and taking them or something. I don't know. Smelter's an interesting one. Damn, I haven't thought about Jim Up Hit the Lawyer in years. Roaring Halberd is the precursor to the crucifix of the Mad King in DS3. Halberd forged from the soul of a skeleton lord imbued with the power of dark. The unsettling skull carved into this halberd recalls the final moments of the skeleton lord from whom it was created. Oh, like it moves? Yeah. I'm glad they finally gave us one of those weapons that's actually alive. Something like Novigrad would be nice. Novigrad works beautifully in Witcher 3 because it is a game where, though the world is in strife, it is still alive and thriving. It's a little bit more typical fantasy. I think Novigrad is one of the greatest cities they've ever done in a game. period. Like, I think Novigrad is peak, but I don't think Novigrad would work in a Souls game. It just isn't that type of game. Like Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild also has small outposts because it's basically a post-apocalyptic game. There's not many groups of people, but by the time we get to the sequel, you start to see people rebuild. Dark Souls always exists in a time that's basically on the cusp of a very slow apocalypse. We're always at the end. Everything cool has already happened. We're dealing with the dregs. That's Dark Souls. That's from Soft Games. The exciting epic stuff is long gone. The peak is gone. We're down in the valley now. So I just don't think a town like that would work as much as I love it. It just doesn't fit thematically. Even though a part of me does really want a town. I want FromSoft to make an epic fantasy town. I do. It's not their thing, but I want it anyway. Bone Scythe. Scythe forged from the soul of the covetous demon. The curved spine of the covetous demon is as hard as a rock, and rather than slicing through flesh, this weapon seems to grind it apart. That thing that ended up as a monstrous fiend. What was it to begin with, and why did it never leave the queen? Perhaps it was entranced by some perversion of love. So the queen got everyone else to love her because the king wouldn't. And that love drove some of them insane, including the covetous demon. Chariot lance. Lance forged from the soul of the executioner's chariot. Its cross-shaped blade causes bleeding. The perverse design of this spear mirrors the chariot from which it came, a merciless creation that endlessly tortured the undead. All right, that's... Oh wait, this is new too. Crossbow created from the soul of the executioner's chariot. Iron plate serves as a shield while firing. The merciless chariot inflicted agony upon others with utter impunity, and the crossbow created from its soul strives to protect from possible retribution. Oh, I love that. Oop. Sucks that lore's kind of mid. Someone playing Dark Souls 2 makes me happy to see you again. Hell yeah, welcome in. I enjoy the lonely desolation and ancient ruins of these games. Me too. Right to be mad about unrequited love, she's doing it to others. It's less about that. It's not about like who's morally right. It's about what pain does to people, how it twists them. No one is perfect. Everyone falls into toxic situations. This idea of perverse love doing all these things to people, it's heartbreaking because love is this beautiful, great, wonderful thing, but it'll also turn people into fucking covetous demons and weird snake ladies with no heads. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Nothing, the game tells you always at the very base of it, nothing is good or bad, it's how it's used. Love can be a beautiful thing that leads to wonderful creations of bell towers and a bunch of weird little guys going hee hee, the tower, the bell. It can lead to beautiful things, or it can lead to crazy snake ladies. Never fall in love, got it? No.
Feeble cursed one.
Feeble cursed one.
Let's hope the magnificence of my spells does not deter you.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying this is an excuse, okay? But like, it's the idea of someone having trust issues because they were cheated on, for example, right? It's a very understandable reaction to that level of betrayal, but you also have to know how to rein it in and you can't treat everyone as if they are going to hurt you just because you got hurt before. A lot of the time, people will straight up, because of a betrayal that they experience that they are a victim of, they will become controlling because they're so scared of it happening again. What is the line? Like, you have to recover. You have to find a way to recover from that betrayal and not treat everyone the same way, or you veer into becoming someone who causes damage yourself, right? It's not your fault that someone betrayed you. It's not. But what you do with it, that's got to be your choice, right? It's the same idea going on in this game. It's about how you react to things. And a lot of the time, these crazy royals did not react very well. None of them did, actually.
You need armor? Go ahead. See what I'm offering.
Are you really doing the, like, arm thing? God, you're so
Looking for
dramatic.
armor? Everything I offer is quite dependent.
Yeah.
I'm rich! I'm rich! I don't need to go home anymore. Home. Home? Where is home?
He doesn't remember Volgan anymore.
I'm rich! I don't... Home.
Actually, so sad. Like, yeah, he's a bit of a pompous prick now, but he also lost all his memory.
Hey, what have you been up to?
Hey, you know.
Well, that's fine. Well, really, a very generous offer indeed. Especially from you.
What do you mean, especially for me?
I get such
You got
a
other
warm
fucking
feeling
customers?
inside when I get the chance to help others.
Yeah, you get to see this cutscene 3 times if you're lucky. I know. Dark Souls 2 is truly peak because in what other game do you get to see Laddersmith Gilligan put down a ladder 3 times?
This ladder's not for sale. The only things I sell... Cheers for that.
Ooh, walkaway dialogue.
Ah. Hi. Where are you off to now?
Why, where are you off to? But frankly worse. I'm sorry, you can't be Andre. Lesson of money changes people? Definitely. There is that. I think also, though, frankly, the whole lore is about people. You lose your oldest memories first. Lucatiel tells us this directly. So he came here initially because he wasn't doing very well in Volgan. His businesses always failed. He lived in this country that everything was about being a merchant king, and he wasn't at all successful. He always failed. So he decided to go off on his own, or he just kind of ended up here, according to him. And then he sort of says, he tells you about his home, but as he gets rich, he says he doesn't have to go home now because he's made it, but he realizes he doesn't know where that is. Like, the undead will lose the purpose of their journey as a part of their journey. So they always, you know, you hear the saying, it's not about the destination, it's the journey. Well, what if on the course of your journey, you literally forget it as you go? Like, that's the fundamental truth of this. It's heartbreaking. Even this guy, you have to feel bad for him a little bit. He doesn't even remember where he came from. Doesn't remember his point, doesn't remember his story. Even the stuff he told you. He told us, I came from Volgan. Volgan's like this. You know, I do all this stuff and I didn't succeed. He doesn't remember that anymore. The stuff he told us, it's gone. Who is he even anymore? He's rich, but that's it. Yo, take it easy, Squeak NATO. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so done here. Oh, we need to go here. Okay. Mostly done. Yes. Oh, Belfry Soul. We gotta do Belfry Soul. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I don't want to forget about it though. For now, let's do this. Okay. The door that I'm looking for. Oh my god, I totally forgot about an area that I like never explored. I can't remember how to get to this door. I never remember, but there's another thing that I forgot to look at. Do you still the sort of describes Mytha? Kind of. It's a coincidence, according to the folks who speak Japanese, and they're like, no, it's not the same in JP, whatever. But it's still really cool. Kayla, the god of dream. Just one dream, though. Only a single dream. There's an item description that relates to him. It's a shield. And I don't think I have it. And I don't remember where you get it. We'll get it during the course of this run, but I don't remember. It talks about a young boy who had nightmares, but then he dreamed of a tree that eased his dreams, something like that. It sounds very Elden Ring, like very early Elden Ring, but apparently it's a coincidence. Also, we have to remember that most of the gods that we're talking about in this game are straight up just people who got deified. You only die when you feel like you have nothing left to accomplish. That is definitely true of the Dark Souls world, yeah. Oh my god. Like seriously, even now I'm still getting stunlocked by these nerds. Souls grow on people shows a side that people have a mask and lose what's important to them. Definitely. Also, the line, I don't have to go home anymore. It sounds cocky and it sounds like, you know, oh, dude, I don't even need you. I don't need you. I forgot where I came from. I don't need you guys. Fuck y'all. But you realize that the reason he says that is one of those, the lady doth protest too much. He wants to go home. He always wanted to be home, but he wasn't able to because he couldn't succeed. And in Vulcan, like if you're a failure as a merchant, you're a failure as a person. So he had to leave home even though he didn't want to. And then, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, I don't need to go home. Yeah, but you want to. Tree Spirit Shield. Let's see if Harry spells in Bastille, pretty sure. Uh-oh. Do you remember where? Because I might have missed that then. So this, by the way, is where you use the Iron Key. The door. This is the door. This was taken from the Iron Keep. Oh, great, these guys. Oh, the salamanders. The salamanders. They're kind of cute, but they're absolutely brutal. Oh, Jesus! Past the double secret wall where you fight Pursuer to jump on a broken wall, walk along it. I did that. Did I miss the... Maybe I didn't do it enough. Are you sure that's where you get it? Because I either missed it or... Oh, nice. Cracked red eye orb based salamander invaders. These two trailers depicting a game that's much darker than it is now. Yeah, there is definitely some truth to that. As much as I love this game, there was a little bit of the trailers made it look like it was a certain way and then it wasn't. There was a lot more focus on the lighting. There's still some remnants of it. I actually love how torches are used in this game, but it's not like it was in the trailers. Apparently, I didn't see them. Heavy Iron Key and Rebel's Great Shield. Shield of the Rebel Rame. Rame and Velstadt were known as the left and right arms of the king until their wills clashed and Rame was deemed a traitor. The Black Raven is despised as an augur of death, but it was Rame's favorite bird. Very Velka coded. Have it the green one? Now this is the wing shield. Oh, not that one. But who were the hands? But then who was hand? Hey, can you move your ass respectfully? Help! Oh my god, I'm being harassed? Oh, fuck. Dark Souls 2 has its moments, but to be fair, you're supposed to suffer here. This is gonna sound like cope, I know, but you're supposed to suffer here because the DLC is fucking hard and they want you to suffer so that you'll learn the DLC is hard. Yeah, I've been to Huntsman's Copse already. Yeah, I'm coping right now. Do the jump plunge from the upper areas? I don't even know what those words mean. Can you define them via dictionary definition, please? Huntsman's Copse has some interesting lore with Iron Keep. It sure does. We've already been through that area, so I've kind of already covered it, but, you know, there's always room for more, that's for sure. Grand Spirit Tree, Shield, and Iron Keep. Well, thanks for checking. Can you tell me where? Like, I clearly missed it. This is fine. This is fine. Can I get the raft? This is fines in chat, please? Because this is fine. But goddamn, that emote is annoying. Not annoying. Appropriate right now because I'm getting cooked. Spy the ladder. Oh, 5 fell into the hole. It's still fine. It's still fine. Oh, it's in fucking Belfry Soul? Oh shit, thank you. Okay. Okay, hang on. I have to do this. Please understand it's for the bit, okay? Please understand.
Excuse me, you said it was an Iron Keep, but the Belfry Soul is clearly a separate area. So, you know, it's not actually the Iron Keep, you know?
Still find it funny how Creighton was caged? Creighton is actually the funniest MFer on the planet. He's actually so dumb. I love him. He's such a hater. You know, you ever hear about like professional haters? Like Creighton is such a professional hater. How come they nerfed the DS3 Angels but don't touch this area? Because this area is perfect, clearly. Like, what are you asking? Excuse me, are you implying that they made a mistake? Run, girl, run! Woman! Same. Just like that skeleton. Just like me, for real. Even getting a couple of the crowns for the DLCs is kind of rough.
Huntsman's Copse, or as some say, Huntsman's Copse.
Holy fuck, that was a really good joke. That's good. That's quality.
Ooh, majestic.
Dude, I can't do Mikolash right now. I mean, I can never do his voice. He's too like flawless, but like my throat is goofed. A hunter is a hunter, even in a... Stop tonguing me, you freaka. Ugh. You interrupted my Mikolashing. You interrupted my RP. That stands for roleplay, just in case you're a normie. You don't know. Fuck! No! Don't! Balls! Balls! Fuck! Why am I here? Like, why am I here? I actually don't remember. Fuck! Help. Oh, that was so great. I'm so glad I got the fucking life gem. God damn, he's such a sniper. He's so good. Does he have aimbot on? I think it's that thing. I think it's that one. Because she's rolling through fireballs roleplay. Fuck. That would have been funny if I said that. Actually, I forgot. Why are you here? Just to suffer? Yeah, clearly. Okay, I'm about to say something really sick and twisted. I really like Black Gulch as an area. Also, yeah, I actually, just so you know, my name is Iforgor. I cannot actually fucking comprehend how good this screen is. Like, why did they make it like this? It's like a Facebook profile picture. That's too far. I mean it. I like Black Gulch. It's my favorite. It's so colorful. I love that they took like corrupted, fucked up area and they made it pretty and green. And I don't even like that shade of green. Okay, 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 get your stamina back. Okay, move on. No! Fuck, I'm so dead. I'm dead, kiddo. Oh, this genuinely, this directly here, this section is the hardest part of the game. No cap. For real, for real. Sorry, I just saw that's the image of someone that truly did forgore. Truly, she really embodies it. But I have to tell you, she clearly did not forget to do those brows. Like, have you seen them? They're fucking fleeked. They're on fleeka. Harder than the DLC Snowfield? Okay, I'm gonna say something really sick now. Like, I'm sorry in advance, but I mean it. I do. I don't really mind the frigid outskirts right now. Like, they make me want to die, but only a little bit. And it's in a fun sort of way. I don't mind it. Bro, blue fire? What the fuck are you doing? Put that away. Okay, this is going to be a really hot take. I might actually make some people really confused. I don't like the consecrated snowfields in Elden Ring. I find them really annoying. But frigid outskirts is not that bad to me. Can you stop body blocking? You absolutely... The thing is, the fucking horses don't do this. They don't have a perfectly shaped head to block the door. And then body block me with their stupid little chameleon eyes going like, oh, did I block your way? Yes, you did. Infuriating. This is actually, like, you're gonna see me madder now than I am at the frigid outskirts. Like, this is where I get heated. Because they're fire salamanders. You know. Like, the frigid outskirts will take me probably like 3-ish hours, but like, that's okay. That's content, you know? But you know what I think when I go to the Elden Ring consecrated snowfields? Oh great, another snow area that I have to run through and be annoyed. Committed to running past them, I respect the commit. It will take far too long to kill them. Oh balls. The life gem! It's not helping! I don't think I can even annihilate this before I die. Well! I lived a good life. Iced tea! Welcome back! Have we done it? Pick up the item! This wasn't the right item. I don't remember why I'm here. There's something here. I need it, but I don't remember what it is. Thank you so much for 28 months, Iced Tea! Welcome back! Appreciate the support. Did I read this? Oh shit, no. A gold ring depicting the snake, both the servant and manifestation of the god of desire, Zinder. Greed is traditionally viewed as a vice, but only a coward sees every chance as something to fear. Only a fool allows that to ruin a good opportunity. So God of Greed, Xandro, and God of Desire, Zinder. It's not up there? Promise, I don't remember where it is, so we have to do this now. Oh, the ring. The hawk ring. Hawk ring. Here we go. A ring graced with the engraving of a hawk and extends the range of arrows. Blue-eyed Durgo, the nomadic bowman, had many a valiant victory in battle, half owing to the boon of this ring, which, of course, we know whose ring it is. So, Goff from Dark Souls 1 is no longer here. No one remembers his name. The ring is associated with Durgo, who apparently found it and was really good with it. Oh wait, I got the heavy iron key. Guides one to an unknown land. A piece of iron shaped like a key. Past the altar deep within the Iron Keep and through a door is the tower that the old Iron King used to produce iron. The unearthly weight of this chunk of iron is a reminder of the Iron King's own immeasurable strength. Okay, so I already had it, but like there's still a shiny up here, so we need to do this. Right side, you can talk to chat while in Elden Ring Consecrated Snowfields, but during DS2 Frigid Outskirts, you have to pay attention.
Have to pay attention? Me? I don't fucking pay attention to anything, especially things that I'm supposed to pay attention to.
The thing is, the Consecrated Snowfields are very similar, actually. Dude, please, there's just one last shiny. Let me get it. I walked into the fire. Okay, chat, what is that shiny? Is it just a life gem? Because I'm about to sacrifice it. I don't need it. It's a flame resist ring? Damn it. That sounds important. Can't see shit in Frigid Outskirts? Yeah, but you kind of just know where to go and you just like run a little bit. Consecrated is the same thing, but it's like lazy. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the Consecrated Snowfields, but the Frigid Outskirts at least has a cool enemy, the horses. And it leads to a boss fight that is just 2 cats. Like, the Frigid Outskirts is definitely an experience, but it's the quintessential Dark Souls 2 experience. Slow, steady, suffering wins the race. Dude, the AoEs on these fireballs are unreal. I feel like I'm playing Elden Ring. Gotta love when they put the flame resistance ring right after the very area where it would be useful. It's the quintessential. It's a decision-making process, yeah. Mm-hmm. Lurk into sleep. Take it easy, Onryo. Have a good night. But it's a beautiful area. Frigid Outskirts? I agree. Consecrated Snowfields? I don't think so. And I know you're gonna be like, but they're like the same area. They kind of are. I know, but like, the Frigid Outskirts has the Faram Knights chillin' with a really unique enemy design. I just love the lore of the Ivory King DLC. It's so neat. Oh my god. Meanwhile, I dislike both. That makes more sense. Listen, the thing is, I'm not trying to be like, you know, lay different. I like things that I like, and I don't like things that I don't like, and I say the things. So that's actually just it. You know what I mean? I'm not even, like, I don't even need to be internally consistent. Did it drop Fireball? That's an interesting decision. My god, the tracking. It is Elden Ring. Bro, there's no fucking way. I should have just grabbed the shiny. God, I want to throttle these things. These salamanders drop spells? Yeah, apparently. I didn't even know. It's a good boy. You can't win me over with the cute chameleon eyes, okay? I'm angry right now. I'm actually not that angry, but I am a little sleepy. That's what I get for actually trying to kill the enemies. I should have just killed the one. This guy's about to start despawning. I'm taking so damn long. Bro, what? Alright, we'll even pop a life gem to maybe help with something. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm trying to get to the side of them, but it's... Oh my god. This is so cursed. The side of them is better because, like, I'm gonna take those damn blasts. Headbutt opener is uncouth. Genuinely very uncouth, yeah. Like, how dare he headbutt me? I didn't even know that I was gonna be there at the time. Salamanders used to be pyros, but they got changed. That's interesting. I honestly think they're just salamanders who like fire. The reason that I think that, though, is because we already have things that used to be pyromancers that transformed. And that would be the, what are those, lurker thingies? Not dark lurker. Those lurking guys. The really stretched limb, Ulysseal copying MFers. But they drop pyro loot? So do the guys. That's what I'm talking about, though. Oh, great, he's here. The dark guys literally drop pyro gear. The things that pyros used to wear. This guy drops fireball, likely because, oh my god, I actually just can't kill him. I can't get him out of my way. How did I get him the one time? They drop cracked red eye orbs, which is interesting. Fireball, and to be fair, they do shoot fucking fireballs at you, so it kind of makes sense. This should be a run back to a boss. This is like literally my frigid outskirts. This is to me worse than frigid. I've never died this many times. It's definitely worse than usual, but still. Ones that live in No Man's Wharf? Yeah. Yeah, so they literally drop pyro gear. So I think they used to be pyromancers, potentially ones that then got seduced by the dark, because those creatures now fear the fire and have become completely warped by the dark, so... When he's doing the fire blast, he tracks you really well, so you can't even avoid. It was a large soul of a proud knight. It was a large soul of a proud knight. A large soul of a proud knight. Alright, we're free. We did it. What's in chest behind him? There's no chest. Was there a chest? Did I miss a chest? There's no chest. No. There's no way there can't be a chest. I never open it. It's impossible. no, it's a perfectly fine headcanon. I'm just saying the reason that I don't think that myself is because pyros, we already see something they transform into. But then again, that could just mean that they transform and it depends on what they're interested in. Yeah. Wait, there's a chest for real? There's no way I'm opening a chest. Back to the pit with you. The thing is, here's the thing. I can't kill the fucking salamander. If I could kill the damn salamander, then I wouldn't be so frustrated, because then eventually he would stop spawning, but I can't fucking kill him because he keeps murdering my fucking ass off. Okay, I'm not trying to be here. It's impossible. I'll never do it. I'll never do it. There is a chest. If this is how other people feel when they're doing the frigid outskirts, like, I get it. Like, I do. I call them salamanders because they're flamey. Really, they're like fire chameleons because they got cool chameleon eyes. But they're not basilisks because basilisks already exist. This is why the jump is easy, but I don't know what the heck the jump is. You're so impatient and patient at the same time. Thanks. I think so too. At least I think I walk that fine line every day. Okay, I did one panic roll there, but it's not really a panic roll. It's a I learned from experience that things suck here roll. Why did you do that? I can only avoid the first sometimes. The second is like homed in on me. It's impossible. Chameleons change, see? I see what you're saying. I don't think that people turned into lizards. Now you might be like, that's like, is it because that's a weird concept? No, it's happened in I mean, this whole game is about change. It happened in Star Trek Voyager. There was this whole subplot about how people turned into lizards in one episode. It was the worst episode they've ever made ever. So I've seen that concept before. You know what's funny? They even had the same kind of heads. That was a terrible episode. Anyway, that's all. This guy's supposed to be jump attackable? I don't know. We'll do guerrilla warfare. It didn't work. I have never struggled this much with this section in my entire life. I'm not doing the jump attack. I'm not doing it. Everyone's telling me it's too late. At least 3 distinct people have told me about some plunge attack strat. Now you've activated my contrarian impulse. I'm not doing it. I'm doing it the Raph way now. See? Look what you've done. You've asked for this. You're trapped here with me. I think we're gonna try running past it again. Problem is, I don't know where the fuck this chest is. Thought I only knew about it? Nah, a couple other people have mentioned it. Were you the one who mentioned it last time too? Because other people were like, there's a plunge attack strat. Take the plunge attack, do the plunge attack. No, never. Help? Bro, like, this is literally entrapment. This is entrapment. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to figure out like where exactly I can hide. Oh wait, I have an Estus upgrade shard. Oh my fucking god, I swear to god, I will lose every ounce remaining of my sanity with you. That was me getting tilted. I did get a little tilted. He's at least shifted. If I can get him to shift, that's good, because then I can at least get past him. But then he blasts me in the butt. This is truly suffering. I cheese him with poison arrows? I'm not patient enough for that. They could take like 500 arrows. There's too many arrows. Maybe I can stun them, you know, with like the thingy ring. Okay, it's time. I'm sorry, but like we need to actually try. Stone ring, baby. Time for zombification. We're going to DLC. Like eventually, but the concern right now is I do believe that I'm trapped in this salamander hole and shall be into perpetuity. Like I feel very Sisyphusian right now. The goal is to do DLC, but who knows if that will... I can't believe that I'm literally mid-roll and this bitch knows. Do you know what I mean? Like, he predicts where I'm going to go. He knows where I'm going more than I do. I feel like I'm playing Elden Ring. Okay, so the extra greed didn't help. No stagger, so I think we'll see if I have anything that does more damage or something. A woman and her boulder? Yeah. I'm so tired, but I need the thing because I'll forget. Because I always forget. Alright, so stun ring, not immediately helpful. Maybe like having more life? Like even a little bit more life might help me live, right? That's honestly the best I got right now. I think I might try running again. Steel protection or fire quartz? Isn't fire quartz like literally the ring I'm supposed to get from this? Steel protection is physical. Physical isn't what's killing me. I'm about to start killing this one just so I can maybe make some progress. I genuinely can't see. It's just like Elden Ring because there's huge explosions, so you can't really dodge them when they explode next to you because it's like a thing. Cheese with poison? No, listen, you haven't heard me, chat. We're doing it this way. We're either running past, we're doing the raft strat. It's only raft strat. There will be no advice. There will be no suggestions. There will be no adjustments to this. It's we either run or we kill them. Starting to feel they will despawn you instead? Yeah, you wanted a strength build Raph? You got a strength build Raph. This is what she looks like. This is what she does.
Raph, you did exactly this when you were using Dex build, don't pretend.
Okay. You're right. I am the same person, even though I'm using a different weapon. You are in fact correct. Good shit? It wasn't good shit. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Yeah, I see it now. Bro, I literally... Wait, am I on the ground? Like, what is even happening right now? All right, step one, we open the damn thing. First we run. Okay. I fell into the hole. I couldn't see past his big head. DS2 has made the most people tap out only if they're weak. Are they weak to any kind of resin? I don't know, I'm not using resin, it's resinous. I ask you this question, would nuts from Burke use resin? Would nuts do it? Because if nuts wouldn't do it, then I wouldn't do it, because I am nuts now, okay? I am nuts from Burke, my favorite anime. Butts from Gurk wouldn't? Yeah, I know. You know what he would do? He would unga, and he would bunga, and he would blow the house down. Yo, literally, I fucking hate you so much. What is hurting me? Like, what is cooking me? Like, what is even happening? Why am I on the ground on fire? Ridiculous. Gust is very smart, though. I don't know who this Guts is, but if Gust is really smart, then maybe we'll learn from him, but not right now. Oh my god, I love Bjork. I don't know why this stupid say Guts badly is like my favorite fucking meme, but it's so funny. Do you understand the story? Yeah, I've been talking about it like this whole time. Like somewhat, you know? Can we say that any of us truly understands the story? I would say yes. But the thing is, the story is also open to interpretation. My interpretation is that this is a Poggers game, except for these fucking salamanders who can fucking suck me. How's that? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Go. Okay, 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 okay. Dude, they're shoving me. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I can see. Go, 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 go. Step one. Open the chest. Come on, just let me open the damn chest. Because then we're 50% of the way. They won't let me open the chest. Literally had to watch a 3-hour video to understand anything. Yeah, but the thing is, like, this is a thing where you read, the story is not told to you in the traditional way. You gotta read item descriptions, maybe take some notes, you know, stuff like that. She's so pissed. No, I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm just like lightly salinated. Just like, it's like a little sprinkle. You know, it was like some sodium. Just a bit. You know, I could use... Oh, why did I think he was alive? He hasn't been alive for like a fucking hour. So these chameleons protect the chest. Why would that be? Because they're fucking assholes. And they don't understand that the legal rule of Dark Souls is that all the chests are mine. Like, you're a fucking lizard. What do you give a shit about property ownership? What are you gonna do? Put a down payment on a fucking home? Like, what are you doing with all this? What do you need souls for, huh? Ah! Bro, what happened? I can't believe they've done this. That's right, you fucking bitch, you greedy ass bitch doesn't want me to have property. Come on, I'm trying to line of sight or something, but everything is within their line of sight. It's impossible. You know what? I just realized I don't need this chest. No, it doesn't matter. It's just, it's nothing, actually. There's no lore in that chest. Nope. No. No, I don't need it. No. No. What is this? Oh my god, it's slaughtering noobs again. But that's not me, because I'm not a noob. Defeated? Maybe a little. You know what? Maybe it's this weapon. Maybe this isn't for me. Maybe I need to try my fisticuffs again. Hmm? Let him help you? I'm pretty sure that's like some sort of like invasion thing. Isn't that what the Dragon Covenant is? Alright, let's test it on this individual. Bro, how is the tracking so good? These are the strongest enemies in the game. What was Tanamura thinking? Like, what did he mean when he said this? No, this is worse. This is much worse. The attempt was made. What if I told you can plunge attack them from top down? No, I'm not doing the plunge. That's it. We are coming back here later. I don't need some stinky ring. I'm not even gonna wear it. It's not even my color, you know? Where's my gray sword? Man, it looks so small in the inventory. Don't I look like Cloud when I do this? Like a weird zombie Cloud? Okay, anyway. What do you mean can't use bonfire? Is it because of this shit? It's a little concerning that this person has invaded more than once, though. Like, turnabout is fair play, do you know what I mean? But the thing is, if I'm gonna get invaded, I want it to be natural, all-organic invasions, like real ones, not someone who's, you know, following me around on the stream like before. As discussed. Yeah, it has to be someone who's following just because of, you know, they found me in the other place. It's the same person. Want to see something cool? Alright, how do I do the recent players thing on PlayStation? Nope. Everyone gets one. There we go. You almost did the plunge? That was not the goal. Yeah, no, that was a stream sniper for sure. Everyone gets one, as discussed. We love seeing activity. I've gotten some legitimate, actual, at least I'm hoping it was, like actual people just playing the game and invading. But stream sniping is just not really what I'm interested in. Hell, same thing. If I invade someone, when I was doing Elden Ring invasions, if I invaded someone who was clearly trying to get me to invade them, I didn't like that either. I would block those folks too. It's just, that's not what I'm here for. I want like real, actual, true PvP. It's too much of a coincidence. Don't they have to be around your level? Yeah. What's a level 101 doing at the first bonfire? All right. So we're done with this place. Well, kinda. I think I'll just like enter the DLC. I don't want to do it right now. I want to continue a bit more because this one's a pretty tough one. slow walk and backstab with no weapon is telling. Yeah, they always do that sort of stuff. Same thing during the Bloodborne Sinister run that I did. There was a similar thing where it was just like, all right, and that one I literally invited stream sniping and people still couldn't behave. You know what I mean? Invading in the Huntsman's Copse, that I can totally buy. It's right next to a PvP zone. But getting invaded by the same person when I'm level 100 at like the first bonfire in the game, you know. You know, we were talking about old memes. That one kind of reminded me of the old compilations, like the old COD quickscoping compilations. It was very, very COD quickscoping coded. Okay, so these are some sort of online thingies, and I don't really know what they do. I think you can like summon people here. This is unknown to me. Montage parodies are goated. Yeah, but they have to be parodies. So we enter basically water, some sort of magical water that leads to an unknown place. Look at this, by the way. You can already start to see what we're going to be seeing in this DLC. Beautiful, so intricate. People who didn't have the DLC could put their signs there and get some in a DLC. Really? Oh my god, we're here. Wow. Look at it. This is a really, really, really fun DLC. This one, it's hard to pick which one's my favorite. But the benefit of this one is its unique structure. It's you start at the top of a tower and work your way down. It's just a subtle little thing, but it's completely backwards from what you usually expect. And then we have these cool as hell things. So they look like a warped mass. It looks like a bunch of arms clutching and grabbing something, like holding onto it like this. 6 smelter wedges. An iron wedge forged in this land destroys the Ashen Idol. The Ashen Idol is of great consequence to Nadalia, who, having renounced her flesh, entrusts her very being to it. Oh, I love this. The scale of this. I love this run-up. Her very being, yeah. Broom tower. All right, so we're just gonna grab this and come back. I just really wanted to show this off just real quick, just delving. I love this place. The Ashen Idols are going to be very important and really interesting. This DLC is almost like treasure hunting, sort of. You have to find certain things and use the... Jesus Christ, it scared the shit out of me. This is an Ashen Idol. That's Nadalia. So, she talks. You can probably hear the whispering. You can get the audio without sound effects on YouTube, and you can try to understand what she's saying. We have some ideas of what she was saying, but when it comes to words, I'm not the best. And you kind of need outside stuff. You need like videos. It's hard to hear in game. But yeah, she talks. And we'll get into her lore, but she is one of the Dark Queens. Had to beat Fume Knight and get the sword from Ornifex? Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna call it here for tonight, everyone. I'm very sleepy. We basically cleared Iron Keep today. Like the entire stream was just Iron Keep. But to be fair, Iron Keep is a big one. It's spicy. I was thinking of using Fume Greatsword actually, because I've never used it before. I've never done a strength build, so I might do it this time. Plies people were trying to get rid of her? Pretty much, yeah. She's an interesting one. We'll get into her, but she is basically the embodiment of loneliness. It depends on how you read her. She's either the embodiment, like, loneliness. She ends up lonely, but she simply wants togetherness with someone else. And that is neither good nor bad. It is one of the most human impulses we have. Queens are all evil? Wrong. Incorrect. Shallow, fundamental misunderstanding of not only the game, but the entire Dark Souls series. They are just fragments of a person. Even Manus wasn't evil. That's what's so interesting too. Manus created the entire abyss, but he was just cranky after being woken up from a nap. Who of us hasn't once or twice been a little cranky after waking up from a nap? No, but seriously, what's so interesting about this is if you think Manus or the queens are evil, then you think every human is pure evil and there is no good in us, and you must despise Lucatiel and Vendrick and Solaire and every single one, because there's no other there's no way to, you can't have both sides. Like either all humans are pure evil, or it's way more nuanced than that. Is a Vileblood Queen in Bloodborne evil? No. But we'll get into this. This is probably the most interesting thing that any of the games have ever done. And unfortunately, maybe because a lot of people just miss Dark Souls 2 because they skip it, or it's just such a massive, sprawling game, it's really hard to acquire all the pieces of information that's in them. But do not think that the queens are just evil, because it's like tiny brain versus galaxy brain. They are aspects of humanity. They literally all together make up one human. None of them can be pure evil because they're just human. The dark is just human. Sacrifice anything for power, that's evil. So you're talking about maybe one of them. And the problem with what you're talking about also, you might be talking about the Nashandra. But the thing about Nashandra is, look at her fucking husband. If you want to talk about someone who would do anything for power, that's him. In fact, he did a lot of awful warmongering for power. He conquered an entire realm for power. So of course she's just like him. They're exactly the same. She's not evil. They both are. And if he had been a good person, she would have been good too. Strict by her? No, I'm sorry. I have a really, 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 really narrow understanding of the game. And I don't blame you, because the game makes it seem so simple. Like we talked about with Mytha. Oh, nice king tricked by evil queen. It's such an ancient, like, fairy tale concept, but you have to look deeper into what these characters are. He was a conqueror and a warmonger who slaughtered everyone in the realm of Drangleic before becoming its king. He kicked out the people who lived here, probably forcing them into death or banditry, then named himself king, naming this place Drangleic. He conquered the land. He was not born a king. And then, after doing that, because he had to have conquered a land to become a king, then Nashandra came. And Nashandra could look into his heart, and she made a deal with him, because that is also a very human thing. Shalqual tells us, she says, you give something to get something. Isn't that what you humans like? That's what Nashandra did. She offered him a way to get more power in order to get more power for herself. And she spoke his language perfectly. She was like, you are a conquering king. You seek more people to kill and to conquer. What about the giants? They will be a mighty target for you. He jumped on it. Of course he did. And that's the whole thing about it, is they reflect one another. And if anyone says, oh, they're all evil except for Alsana, aka the one who was paired with the Ivory King, what was the difference between Alsana and the Ivory King with all of the other kings? I know we haven't gotten to this lore yet, but this is my favorite. This is like genuinely my favorite topic in the entire series because it's the most misunderstood aspect of the lore. So the Ivory King was a good man, and he sacrificed himself to be a hero. And that's kind of why she managed to conquer her fear, because her lord was brave and truly noble. So the embodiment of fear held the line against the Chaos Flame for untold years completely alone. Why? Because that's what her king did. It's so beautiful how they're paired with one another. Each and every one of them. It's the coolest thing. And the fact that most people reduce it to, well, Alsana was different. She was okay. The others were evil, though. Oh, it makes me so sad. It really does. They're walkers. Okay. Gotta be trolling by this point? Yeah, you might be trolling because you were the person who was saying that Fume Knight is like the worst boss and like so hard. And like Fume Knight's a challenge, but I don't think he's that bad. She was his Lady Macbeth? Who, the Nishandra? Kind of, but the thing about Lady Macbeth and Macbeth, yeah, they're both very ambitious, right? Macbeth is depicted as the weak one, but he still does the crime because he wants power. So, Lady Macbeth, I wouldn't even say she's a Lady Macbeth because I really think he's the source of it. That's the important thing too. All four of the monarchs are the source of power, and it's an exchange with the queen. She gives him more power, but she receives power from him as well. It's a mutual thing. So, yeah. Like, the kings are the ones who have more power. Who the fuck is Alondra? Yeah. Anyway, we'll get into this. I will back up every piece of this with what the game tells us, and you'll see it. So I invite you, just like people look at Dark Souls 2 and say bad, ugly, whatever, we're looking deeper. We've always been looking deeper, and this game deserves it more than any other. Mainly because it gets it less than the others. Fume Knight is the hardest boss, the last DLC girl. Okay, anyway, you got me on my favorite topic. I always do this. Anytime I'm like, I'm going to bed because I'm tired, someone goes, the queens are evil, and I'm like, wait a second, and then I keep going. Did Nishandra make the Throne of Want into what it is, or did the throne, more importantly, its lord, make Nishandra Lady of Want? Nishandra is lust for power and ambition, but ambition is not a bad thing. Like, it depends on how you see it. Wanting power is not inherently bad because it depends on what you do with it. Vendrick wanted power, and he conquered lands and killed people. Not necessarily a great thing, but I mean, that's what he did, isn't it? Okay, you know what? I think I'm just gonna end for tonight, everyone. No raid, go home. Oh, shit. I clicked. No. Whoopsie. Oh, shit. I think I clicked the fucking goddamn collaboration thing. Oh my god, I hope it didn't, like, do the knock thing. Oh, I clicked the wrong place. Or am I in my stream before it's like, you knocked? Fuck. I accidentally fucking clicked knock. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I hope it didn't go off. Anyway, we'll get into the queens. Just be excited for more Dark Souls 2 lore, as excited as I am, because this is the sickest shit. I love it. Vendrick started off a hero. He slayed the 4 Great Souls and took power initially. He literally conquered a land and killed everyone. I don't think he was ever a hero. I think he was the hero of his own story, and if you think that he's the hero, then maybe you haven't been paying attention. That's the problem with the story. We only get to hear him talk. He's such a wiener. Oh my god. I fucking hate Vendrick. Anyway, Vendrick is my Radigan of this game. All right, everyone's like, oh my god, he's like so sweet, such a hero, just because he has a beard. I want to fucking spank Vendrick's ass. I'm telling you, because he's been a bad boy. Also, could we not forget that the fact, like, his brother was doing fucking human experimentation, and he was like, that's cool, I'll give you a house. Yeah, I'll give you a house specifically for human experimentation. Like, oh my god, y'all suck. Oh, damn. You know what? Actually, considering what Nashandra's like, maybe he'd enjoy it. Fuck. Excuse me? He's bad? Come on. Find the cure for the curse. No, he did a lot of things. Vendrick tried to change. Oh my god. Listen, okay, you cannot glaze the worst kings in the game and not do the same for the ladies. I'm sorry. No, you're not allowed. You gotta pick one. You gotta pick a lane. Either humans are bad and Vendrick's pure evil, or the queens are better. Gonna be playing Control? Eventually, if I remember. Anyway, okay, I'm sorry. I'm ending the stream now. We will get into, on next stream, I will get into why Vendrick is a big baby and that no one should think of him as a hero. The end. Thank you. Good night.